grab some coffee? Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Alright, hey guys, what's up? And also welcome in, not around to crochet. How you doing? Oh, gonna relax, but I'm gonna say I like stuff. You know, everyone. See, oh, did we also got a follow. Our assistant. I hope I'm saying your name right. But thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're working on this little tiki bar. It's starting to look real cute too. We got like some vine on there, and we finished this like little tiny bowl of chips and salsa. This took like I think like 3 hours to make on. We did like a 9-hour stream back on Tuesday, so unfortunately I wasn't able to get my nails done. Originally I was just gonna do like my regular 3-hour stream, and then spend the rest of the evening doing my nails. But we had such a good stream though. What do you call it, Tuesday, so I kept going, and it was like, oh my goodness, we went into like, I think I ended stream at like 4:30 a.m. Yeah, it was quite a long stream, but it's because like the bowl chip was going so well, so I was like, okay, we gotta keep going. I wanna see this finished, especially with how cute the salsa turned out. Oh, I gotta turn chat on the phone. Let me get you guys open on here. I always have chat open on computer as like a backup, because some stuff doesn't go through on mobile and it drives me batty. Here we go. Is it going to work? I think it's going to work on I really need to get the roof part done of the tiki bar, like this part, because here's like one we've already done last year. Just I made it a bit on the smaller side. We're trying to make it a little bit still small, but longer and bigger to like accommodate more stuff. And I want to make the stools a bit bigger too, because like these stools are so tiny, they only accommodate the tiny baby chicks, but she's unfortunately too big. Like she falls off every time I try to put her on there. So I wanted to make a slightly bigger, longer tiki bar where the stools are a little bit wider so they can accommodate both of them. But yeah, I really want to like her to sit on there. Alright, at the zoo. Did I rejoin? I don't think I rejoined, did I? No, I did not. We're doing the last part where we start doing the loops. Let me sew this little yarn tail up though real quick. Let's see which needle I'm supposed to. I got so many on this little thing right now. Some of them are a bit too small that I use for thread. Still have, guys, I still have not found my tiny sewing kit, like those like little sewing kits you get like at the dollar store, like those little things. I still haven't found it yet because I know I have some more needles in there, but I've kind of run out of needles that are small enough to accommodate the embroidery floss, because like the other sewing needles I have are small, but they're just a tad too thick that pulling to the stitch is very difficult. I found one though that actually goes through, but the only problem is for some reason the eye of the needle is crimped. I don't know if that was like broken like that or if it's supposed to be like that. I've seen a crimped end sewing needle, but I've never seen where the eye of the needle is crimped. So I'm like kind of confused, like, I don't know, is that a thing? Any seamstresses that could enlighten me? I don't know. Because to be fair, I really don't know much about the sewing world. So my dream one day though would be to like give me and Mr. Coffee, like if we ever get a house. I really hope we can one day. It just seems like it's like one of those fleeting dreams for our generation. Like we're gonna be like stuck being renters, but if we can get like a house and I can have like my own huge craft room, and I could put like a little sewing machine in there, I would love to start making my own clothes. Hey Crochet Cake, how you doing? Wait, did I ever show you we finished the little bowl of chips and salsa? I'm gonna turn the focus up for you guys so you can see it. So here's how the little bowl of chips and salsa turned out. I love the colors for the bowl because it looks like a little sunset. Then here's like the little salsa. They turned out really good. I think I may have like, it was so funny because like, these were a completely different color. These were like a light gold color. But actually, they actually look more realistic now. I kind of stained them. I almost wasn't going to, but I was like, you know what? Let's do it, and I'm so glad I did. Like, oh my god, they're so cute, especially when I put it on the thing. And we also finally got some vine. This is something I really wanted to add for this one. Let's just make like a simple. This was super easy too. It's just like chaining and then like slip stitching and then half double crochet for the leaf part. But yeah, I could put like the bowl. Oh shoot! It almost fell off the desk. I think the bowl we pushed more towards the back. I think to leave a little bit more room for the drinks. And then I'm gonna put salsa like right there, and then we have like room for 3 drinks, so probably 2 will go in the front and 1 will go in the back. Oh guys, it was so cute. I still got 1 more drink to make. I want to make like a little strawberry daiquiri. Here we go. But for now, I'm gonna finally stop procrastinating and start working on the roof. I've been putting off working on the roof. This is kind of like the mundane part, because I've been like, it's so much more fun when you like make like the little pieces, you know what I mean? Like the little drinks, the little flowers. And I'm like, nope, enough procrastinating. You gotta get to it. If we finish it though, then maybe, and if we have time, I might try to work on a little strawberry daiquiri. Plus, I need to give my hands some rest from working with the thread on string, because that is difficult. My poor. Oh, it's actually healed up completely though. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was so sore and red after Tuesday's stream. Thankfully, we did not break skin. I can feel like a callus is developing there though, like a good one, like the one I need. Let's see. I just finished blowing bubbles for my cat. Oh. How do they react to bubbles? Do they like try to catch and pop them? Oh my god, that would be such a cute, fun activity. Oh my god, that kind of unlocked like an old memory of I don't know if they did this in New Zealand, but like in America, I remember back in the I was like a 2000s kid, like late 90s, early 2000s kid. I started kindergarten right year 2000, and I remember we had some kind of like bring your own bubbles day, and my mom had got me some kind of like flavored bubbles that you could actually eat. Like they were edible bubbles, and I had a freaking blast. And all the other kids were jelly because I had, and they were purple too. Like the bubbles were like purple colored. I think it was like grape flavored or something. I need to look that up because I have not really heard of like edible blowing bubbles since really. Oh, so it looks like she's clapped, like she's like trying to catch the bubbles. Like, oh, that would be so cute to watch a little cat do that. One of my cats loves them, the other one hates them. Oh my god, I can just imagine like the other one's like in the corner looking unamused. You're like, really, Sharon, you're gonna be blowing bubbles at this time. Let's see. Oh shoot, I forgot we had this little corn chip we're making. Actually, let me finish this real quick since it's like almost done. One last little tiny micro crochet. This was done that I would just put the hook aside, but I'm like, it's only got like one round left. Oh, might as well. This last tortilla chip is going to be prop that one of the little chicks are gonna hold, so it looks like they're eating one of the chips. And I'm gonna try to embroider some salsa on it. Oh no, they didn't do it over there. She was standing on her hind legs, clapping, popping the bubbles. I bet she had a blast though. Aww. I remember our dog Daisy, yeah, she would try to eat the bubbles. Like, she'd be like snap it out. She'd be sitting in one spot, like she wouldn't get up, but she would like jut her head out and be like really try to snap it at the bubble. It was cute. I think she saw them as like a threat or something. Yo, imagine if they make, I don't know if I can do it, can they make like catnip scented bubbles for cats? Oh my god, she would have, really would have a blast if they could somehow do that. Oh, that's so cute. She'd like bounce on it. Like, you're mine, Bubble. This one only one stitch left. But I want to hurry with this little tiny chip made. I'm not going to bother making it to a product that's going to take glue and stuff, but I just wanted to hurry and get it like finished, like nice and crocheted. So I can put all this aside. Which I guess I might as well stain it real quick. I'll get my stuff up there. Yeah, my dog would probably be scared of the bubbles. She's scared of lots of things. Right? Like, I felt like our dog Daisy, good lord, she's old. Like, we had her since, Like, she was born when I was 11, because she was my aunt dog's originally. She was born summer of 2006. And I was 11. And I just turned 29 the other week. I'm back on the June 28th was my birthday. Oh, speaking of that, yo, go Crochet Tiki. I freaking get a notification from Starbucks saying, hey, you have 1 day left to use your birthday coupon before it expires. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't know they gave that to me. And it's like 1 free drink, and I didn't know that. Thankfully it expires. Let me double check. I think it expires tomorrow. So I can hopefully still go, but it's like, bro, I could have gotten one today. I'm so peeved. But yeah, I gotta go out tomorrow anyway, so I need to hopefully get some floor wipes. Let me see. Okay, where's the... Yeah, it said until June 12th, and it's June 11th. And thankfully it said, oops, wrong thing. It said that expires after the date. Because you know, sometimes like the day of, like that date they give you, it would expire that very day, which I hate. I feel like that, like the date should be like the last day you can use, you know, right? But apparently this one says, yeah, after the, so basically the 13th it won't work. So I'm very happy.
Maybe we can grab some coffee.
I didn't know I had one available to use. Like, my goodness. So if I can, I'm trying to get anything I can from like, because I don't really buy from Starbucks because it's very expensive. But recently I've been given a lot of gift cards because possibly Mr. Coffee gets gift cards for some of his conferences. So that's the only way I ever buy from Starbucks is gift cards and anything free. I try to use up their resources without spending a dime. Oh, my dog used to like Bubbles when she was a puppy, but now she's an old lady and 10 years old and doesn't play with Bubbles anymore. Alright, crossing your fingers so you can get one. I should be able to. And also, Dreamer's Dreamer, hi, welcome on in. Wait, did my follow alert play, y'all? I don't think I remember hearing it. Unless I was distracted with the Starbucks app, maybe. See, oh, mine's 13 years old, and she's a stray from Los Angeles, California for the first 2 years. And then we got her, we think she's reverting to those pup years. Aww. Right, like, what do you call it? Because sometimes, right, like, Blake, unfortunately, he recently passed away because he was having liver failure. So crazy, too, because we got him way after Daisy. We got him when I graduated high school. That was, like, 2013. No, a little bit after. Like, I think we got him in 2014. And it's crazy to think that he literally only made it to 10 years. Because we got him in the winter time, in 2014, like January or no, February, I think. It was either January or February, I'm not sure exactly. I remember it was a very cold day. It was the first time that our school system, because you know I'm from the South, and if there's a little bit of snow, it's like we get a snow day, man. This was the first time where they actually had a no school day, but there's no snow. It's just because it was too cold. That was literally the reason. It was so funny. They probably figure it's probably just cheaper to have everyone stay home than to like run, I guess, the heating system on overdrive. That's all I could think. It's like, that is too cold and you don't have to go to school. But that's crazy. I mean, I was happy for my sister though, but that's the day that we all decided to go to the pound and get him. And so he made it to spring 2024. It's crazy to think he only made, well, I take that back. He was not, I guess he was actually older than 10 years because they thought he was like 3 to 5 years old. They didn't know exactly how old because he was a runaway. But he was probably like about like 3 years old, I think, when we got him, like 3 to 4. So I guess he was actually 14 years old. So I guess that's actually pretty good for a bit because he was a bigger dog breed, and I usually know bigger dog breeds don't live very long. They usually live 10 years, barely past 10 years, I think. Right. Oh yeah, she's 10 years old, looks old, but she acts like a puppy and is super active. And Daisy's just now getting into her like her elder years. Because even when she was older, like even when she was technically in her like 60s, I guess, she was like always still kind of like a puppy, always running around. She used to do the zoomies in the backyard. Like man, she would just be nothing but a blur when she would like run around. But now though, she just does nothing but naps anymore. gonna stain this tortilla chip real quick. At least while we're working on the what do you call it? The roof. This can be drying. Mine literally sleeps all day, and also depends on dog breed and size, because dogs are technically small, but large dog breeds in her. Oh, really? Because we DNA test her? Oh, that's kind of crazy, right? You can have like a small dog, but they have like large dog breed inside. I guess because it depends on like their ancestry. That's true, because actually Daisy is half Jack Russell, half Pomeranian. So she's like two small breeds combined together. I've heard like Pomeranians can live kind of a long time too, so that and Jack Russell. That's probably why she's living so long, I think. Also another thing too, my friend's dog, she has a pure Jack Russell named Heidi. I think she's still alive. I have not heard if she's passed away. I know Emmy did, her Chihuahua. But her Chihuahua was ancient. Like, she actually had her Chihuahua since she was, I think, like in second grade. And me and my friend are like the same age. I think she might be actually 30 now, because she's like a year older than me. Or a little bit over, like, not quite a full year, but like, you know, I think like 8 or 9 months. I know, that's true, yeah. Spend as much time as you can, especially when they get older. That's why I'm a little worried, now that Blake's gone, and also Deuce just passed away. Granted, Deuce was very old, even when my grandfather got him. He was my granddad's dog, and he was also like an ex, we call it, not a fighting dog, like, his original owner was a real son of a bitch. He kind of got him for like, as a guard dog, but like treated him like shit. And my granddad took him in, but not for like the good reasons, kind of like almost for the same reasons, but at least treated him better. Because my granddad's not really that good of a man. He's kind of a, narcissist kinda, but at least he took Deuce in, and then, but he couldn't handle Deuce anymore, so he was gonna like give Deuce the pound. My dad's like, no, we'll take him in. And Deuce probably lived a lot longer than he should have, I feel like, because he's a pit bull. I don't know, how long do pit bulls usually live? But he recently passed away not too long after Blake, so it's kind of crazy. 2 dogs so soon, but we were kind of knew Deuce's time was coming, because he was old. They're so sweet though. What do you call it? He would actually poke his head, through the door. When I was staying over at my family's home, he would poke the door open. So my dad said like not to shut the door all the way, so that Deuce can like let me know when it's time to take him out to go to the restroom. And every morning, like on the dot, like around like 5:30, he'd poke his head through. He's like, "You up yet?" Like that. It's so cute. My dog is mostly Pomeranian, 5 different Spaniels, but she also has Belgium, Illinois, I'm saying that right, Golden Retriever, and Kelpie, which is, a Border Collie. I would say, because I was like, isn't Kelpie the, it's because I just read The Witcher, that's why. I mean, wasn't that like series 4, I think, Kelpie? direction. Yeah, I need to go this way. Also, I forgot how many did I change? I think I changed 8. Okay, yeah, pitties are usually like 8 to 10 years. Granted, I have no idea how long, how old he was. But he looked very old. He was like an old man and what's the word? Personated? Persona? Yeah, old man persona. Like, oh my god, because he was so. Like like just even the way he would look around the room, just had like an old man feel to. Oops! Actually, I skipped the chain. I'm actually supposed to chain from here. Almost done, goof. Oh, me and Mr. Coffee, we thought we would get like a corgi when we moved this apartment. But unfortunately, like we had some, not financial troubles, just he had some like, because of his old job, his boss was a butthead and kind of screwed him over by not filing some paperwork. So poor Mr. Coffee was forced to pay an expensive fine when he did his taxes. But I feel like it was the last FU to from his boss, because his boss was mad that he quit. He used to work at a hog one. And that's like those little after school program, like private academy things you pay here in Korea for kids to like, they go to after school to like learn English, math, or whatever, you know, like whatever the subject of the hug one is. And he was severely underpaying him, but forcing him to work like every single day. Like he had no day off because he was forced to start to work Sundays for the SAT prep class. And because of that, we didn't get a dog when we moved here because the fine was very expensive. But now we were going to get one, but then we're like, oh, but we're going to move soon. And it'd be a lot easier to move without a dog and just get a dog once we move over and get more established back in the States. But yeah, I got like I don't have a corgi, but you can see like I have a corgi by my PNG tuber. So I'm kind of manifesting. It's like a, not a if, but a when. Because one day we will get a corgi. Okay, I think that was 8. Oh, that's right, it's y'all's winter. Wait, what's the temperature, Crochet Gate? Against that's right, you guys use Celsius. But yeah, you can tell me it's Celsius. Actually, I was actually surprisingly a little chilly this morning. I actually had to turn the fan off. Let me see what the temperature is. Yeah, it's like 23 today. It's actually not that bad. It's like, it was really bad the other day. It was like 35 Celsius. Granted, the humidity's been a bit higher. It has been like kind of rainy and kind of dreary. I could have swore I heard thunder earlier, but no rain's come yet. It was actually supposed to thunderstorm today, but it didn't. I'm almost a little disappointed. I was waiting for a lightning show basically. Ooh, that is actually pretty cold. Yeah, because I remember, like, just even 10 Celsius was really nippy. Oh, it's kind of, I think it's gonna get to -2. I didn't know it got that cold in New Zealand, actually. Not gonna lie, like, I thought you guys would have had a much more mild winter. Like, I thought y'all's winter would be like 10, maybe 12 Celsius max, which is pretty chilly, but like that's like more of like that about to be spring, kind of like fall weather a little bit. Oh, really? It's been colder? That's like, wait, is it because like, hold on, let me look at the map. I think it's because you guys are lower than Australia, right? That would make sense. I always forget, like, the lower you go past like the equator, it's also gonna get chillier that way. Let's see, I need to see a map. Oh, you are? Okay, that's probably why. Right? Like, I'm always thinking you guys are, like, almost, like, because, like, I know it gets really hot in Australia, right? But since you guys are much further south, that actually means you're also, like, especially depending on where you're at, like, probably the very tip bottom is going to be even colder. Oof, it's been -3 before. That actually sounds like y'all's winter is very similar to Busan's winter, actually. Because like it does get into the negatives here, but like I think the most it ever got was like -3, -4. I don't think I've seen it go past 4. But back in like, oh my god, Wanju, the coldest it got was -15. That was not fun. And that was before we got like our heating blanket. Like it's like a big, it's like a very big, huge heating pad that you put on your bed. It's like queen size, and I love that thing. I don't know what I'd do without it, honestly. And now I actually have like heating warm slippers that, because even here my feet will still get really cold, especially at my crochet desk. So I finally got one of those, and I love it so much. It's like a chargeable, like the water bottle thingy that you put, I know the old-fashioned ones you boil the water yourself and put it in there, but this is like, you never have to, the water is sealed in there and you just plug it in and it boils on its own. It's so nice. Just gotta be careful to never pop it. That thing has been a godsend. I love it so much. Also go ahead and put this. on, boss lady. How you doing? Ooh, I gotta show you the new addition we made for the little tiki bar. But we made some chips and salsa, and they look really cute. It's like the first time I ever made anything like this, like just like little party food. And now I kind of want to make a bigger version of my splitted yarn for my amigurumi. Let me show you. Yeah, we did like a long 9-hour stream back on Tuesday, and like at least this part took up like 3 hours. But I got like a little bowl of chips. I had to make each chip individually, but I did kind of cheat in like, well, it's not really cheating because it's like just being not wasteful. But I put like some hot glue at the bottom, stuffed it a bit, so that way I just had to make enough chips for the surface. And I got a little bit of salsa dip. I just did some bobble stitches, like half bobble stitches in the red part, like in the round, to just kind of give it some texture, and then I just embroidered little red, orange, not red, yellow, orange, and green bits to look like bell pepper and corn. And they'll fit right on the little tiki bar. We also made some vine. This is one little thing I wanted to add. This is not on there permanently yet. I just kind of wrapped it around it to see, but I have to actually glue this on there eventually. I was like, oh, this is so cute. It makes me want to make like even more. It makes me want to make like a little dollhouse. I still need to work on furniture though. I've never really made furniture before. That's like probably the not last frontier, but like, you know, like one of the things to get good at like dollhouse making. I want to make like an entire crochet dollhouse, like with nothing else, with the exception of using wire and stuff, but that's still gonna be like yarn wrap, so it's still like all like crochet-esque, you know what I mean? Oh really, apparently the coldest it's ever gotten where I'm at was ooh, negative 9.9. Right, that's actually getting kind of close to how it would be like in Wonju, because mostly it'd be like negative 10, negative 13 at night. Or no, I think it'd be like negative 10 during the day and then it'd be like negative 13 at night, but like when I got to negative 15, I was like, oh hell, I hated it. I was like, ugh. I never experienced it though. Oh, lucky. Very, very lucky. So that sounds like it was just a, oh, that was like 40 years ago, and apparently it's, or the recording of snow was 40 years ago. Let's see. I just stopped in for a few minutes, but hope your day is going well. Hope everything's going good. It's actually not so hot today too. I'm like really happy. It was supposed to thunderstorm, but it didn't. So unless maybe that will bring on a thunderstorm, right? Because it was just so hot the other day, and now it's like nice and cool. It's 23 Celsius, so it feels amazing. That probably like together is gonna make a thunderstorm. So I did hear thunder earlier when I was loading up the laundry machine. Wait a minute! Oh my god, I missed Jigglypuff. I didn't see her in the chat. I have like a couple of her. I know I've caught her before though, so it's always fun though still to catch like the OG Pokemon. Oh my goodness, it's like almost, so it's like 5:30 in the morning for you? But yeah, you're like, I don't know, just woke up, the day hadn't quite started yet, but we'll just hope it's good, right? Hope you get like your morning coffee or tea. At least you get to watch the sunrise. Like honestly, like I need to get myself to wake up earlier so I can start watching the sunrise more. Really? You're usually up at 2? Oh my god, that's like a super early bird. like I'll be up at 2, but it's usually right before I go to bed. Like I'm not like getting up at 2. I did used to get up at like 3 in the morning. Back when I used to like when I was goth in high school, because I had to wake up so early just to do all the makeup and do my hair. And then again when I worked at Ross for specifically Alameda, because the truck time changed and we had to be there by 6, and I can't just like I didn't have to wake up at 3, but I can't just like wake up and go to work, right? Like I need to be up for like an hour or so, just like get my body turned on, I should say, to be fully functional. So I would get up, like watch like Pokemon or something, or sometimes I would even get on the computer and play Sims for 2 hours. So like have a break wake my brain up. Oh my god, Grumbly! Holy shit! Holy shit, man, welcome in! Long time no see, how you been? I feel sad because I've been missing your streams. Have you been streaming at a different time by any chance?
Grab some coffee? You wanna go get some coffee?
I see you on like I'll see like the notifications, but it's for like 3 a.m. my time. Usually you'd be on like during the day for me, so it was like easy to catch your streams. Like it'd be like I'd be eating lunch while watching, but lately you've been like at late at night for my time.
Get some coffee with me?
I'm gonna give you a shout out real quick. But how's it going? Also, Grumbly, you can wait, no, I turned links back on. Okay, yeah, you can link your shop, link your socials. If you got like a link tree, that'd be even better, because then everyone would have like access to all your socials in your shop. But yeah, feel free to link that in the chat. I have links open. I know, got so many follows. But Ugly Doll Stargazer, welcome on in. Waterloop, welcome on in. Edie Lark, welcome on in. Make sure I didn't miss
grab
nobody.
some coffee? You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Lorenex, I hope I'm saying your name right, but also thank you for the follow. We're working on like a tiny tiki bar. This is one we made last year. Here, let me turn the focus up so you guys can see that a little bit better. Ah, come on. I really hate OBS doesn't make me... I can't like just put a number in for the video configuration thing. They're like, nope, you gotta drag the bar manually. We got the little sheriff hanging out at happy hour with the little leader of the nudist cult. They're just chilling with their little pina colada and margarita. The only problem is when I made this last year, the assembly was rushed, to say the least. You see all that ugly glue. I sewed this box up before putting the wire through there, and I'm like so angry, so I had to put a lot of glue just to make it stand, and then this started coming apart, so I had to glue it again, and it's just all ugly. It looks great from the front though. And I can take them off the seat. They have to have like an anal plug just to like be able to sit on there. I have like a little piece of movable wire. And I can just pop them in the middle of the seat, and yeah, they can sit on the stool. Right, this little partner. Oh, I can take his little hat off too. He's our little sheriff. But yeah, I can pop that right off. Yo, what's up, Edobot? Yeah, I love the kimchi slap. And that man, he deserved every bit of that spicy slap. That's what you get for selling the family's secret kimchi recipe. Like, you just don't be doing that to your mother-in-law. I think that's like the one few times like a it's like one of the few justified mother-in-law, because you know, like in K-dramas, usually the mother-in-law is like evil as hell. Like, she a real piece of work, but that's actually the one mother-in-law that actually was good and got screwed over. Her son-in-law was evil. He sold her family's long secret kimchi recipe that's been around for generations, and he sold it to a big corporation for some money. So that's why she slapped him with it. That was like the product the company sold. Hey, Ella Mary, how you doing? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, links are open in chat. We had them turned off for a bit. I just was giving everyone permanent links, but the MooBot failed us the other day. So I just turned links back on. I usually have links open anyway, but we just been getting some not follow bots. You know those spam bots that have like the bestviewers.com and they have like the link? We've been getting a lot of those lately. We didn't get too many yesterday, so I just turned links back on. I might like just occasionally just keep them on in chat just for the heck of it, because most people generally know not to click the link, I hope. Let's see. I think I'm already following him on there, so let me go ahead and open him up on this, because every time I try to open it on the chat, it takes me out to the browser. I should be on here. Yeah, but this is some of Grumbly's work. Like, just exquisite. I also love his stream setup because like, but oh my god, it must be very, very, very expensive. Cause like I looked up the price of let me turn the brightness down. I think it's like botching it. There goes that better? No, that's too dark. Yeah, it's kind of shoddy, but look at these are handmade masks that he makes. He makes them out of clay, sculpts them, paints them. Like, just look how good these are. They're very highly detailed. And like his stream, the quality is just French kiss perfect. And somebody in this chat told me what they used. Like this, I think it's like a Sony, I'm not sure exactly what. I don't know if I wrote it down or not. I wish I did. I just know it was like a Sony DSLR and that had a Sigma lens, and I was like, whoa, that's some good quality right there. And I go look at the prices and I'm like, oh jeez. Oh, he must have saved up a long time for that. It's like, I am nowhere near that. But here's what we worked on back on Tuesday. We made like a little bowl of chips and salsa for the little tiki bar. See, now we're making it more proper. See like how clean that is, the wires going through the panel. There's no nasty glue anywhere. Yimpishi, how you doing? You're just in time to see us showing off the little tiki bar we're making. And here are the drinks I have so far. I have a pina colada and a margarita, but I want to make one more drink. This is why I made this a little bit bigger. I want to have like one more drink on there. Yeah, I don't tend to click on links in chat unless someone I know who has been there in a while, or you tell me to. Also, Barnacle Bumbo, come on now, I love that name. I'd be like, dude, how do you crochet so tiny? I barely handle a 4mm. To be fair though, Ugly Stall Stargazer, it did take a while. It took me, so I started just amigurumi itself in 2014. I've been crocheting since 2012 or 2011. I always forget, like I can't pinpoint when I first, I think technically 2011, but I got better at it in 2012 thanks to my grandmother. Here are some little hibiscus flowers. I will say the flowers are much easier to make with thread. It's amigurumi that's actually very hard. I met some of the hibiscus flowers. Oh, and just to do a little experiment too. Oh, yeah, what's up, Psycho Magpie? How you guys doing? Oh, I need to give Himari and Psycho Magpie also some shout outs because they're also one of our fellow streamer friends. So here's like what I normally work with. I normally work with a single strand of worsted weight yarn, so I split my yarn, Ugly Doll Stargazer. I usually, what do you call it? It's a lot easier to work with in thread. I've only recently started getting much better with the thread, and I use a 0.6mm. I was gonna get a 0.5, but they were sold out, so I'm just stuck with a 0.6. It's probably not that much of a difference because, like, I don't really see any big gaps in my stitches, so I don't even think I really need a smaller one. These are essentially the same, just the difference is this has 2 rows of single crochet, but the stitch count is exactly the same on the outer part, so that's how big it would get anyway. It's just like a little bit more shallow. This is a single strand embroidery floss, and my handy dandy, I love Tulip. If you want to get into tiny crochet, Tulip's your brand. I don't know about Clover. I have heard they have like some good steel hooks with Clover. I just haven't tried it yet. But I heard so many of like the micro crocheters that I follow always have like a Tulip. Also, Foxton, how you know? How you doing? Dude, did you know in Jamaica chicken pie costs $2.5? But in St. Kitts, a mince pie is like $3.18, and Tortuga pumpkin pie is like $4.99. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Oh my god, that's so good. That is such a good way to, right? Like that's such a cute way of playing on words. Okay, let me type up Himori, and then we'll do one for when the cooldown's done. We'll do one for Psycho Magpie. I always try to remember people who stream, like I try to give them a little shout out when they pop on in. I also love that Bread Love Cat, like little emote. That's so cute. Little bouncy cat. Let's see, I can't figure out patterns to save for my life. I'm good at making blankets. It's amazing to still work with 0.6. I do kind of miss making blankets though, Ugly Doll Stargazer. The only problem is I got carpal tunnel back in 2013. I was doing 2 Afghans. I finished one for my sister. I never got to start the other one. I was really sad about it. And I also had my little underground black market crochet purse thingy going on. My sister was my dealer. She would like literally have her friends like, hey, you want a crochet tote bag? And literally I would give the money and bag to my sister, and she would give it to her friends that she was like trying to like sell out to me, like market for me. It was so cute. I always like to brag that Uncle Sam didn't get a dime from that, but I was severely undercharging. Granted, please, I was a teenager. I was charging $7 for these tote bags. Mind you, the yarn I was using were like at least $3.99 a piece. They were big though, but I would use like almost half, like half the black and half the other color, because they were like kind of emo style. They were like black and some kind of like color, like usually like I think I did a red one, I did a neon green one, we did a hot pink one, we did an orange one, I remember, and then we did a yellow one. It was like neon yellow, and we called it the emo bumblebee bag. But yeah, I was severe. I did change it to $10. I was like, I need to make some money from this, so I charged $10. To be fair though, high schoolers don't really have very much money on them, especially back in like 2013, right? Like, we were not balling back then. We barely had like pocket money. Okay, I'll call you a dog, cause yeah, it's like your name's a bit of a tongue twister for me. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Put the photos in Discord. Let me open Discord real quick. Oh, also Amari put it up, posted. Oh, look at this cute little capybara. Oh my god, my phone brightness. There we go. Hopefully it's better, I guess. Nope, still too bright. I swear to goodness, like it's so hard to show your phone on screen because it's always like too bright. That's by Himwari. Look at this cute little capybara. And then here's by Crochet Geek. Look at her cat. Is this the one that was playing with bubbles earlier, or is this the one that hates bubbles? Because I like the evil eye look. They're just like glaring out, like looking at you menacingly. But thank you though, doll. Like, yeah, I was kind of worried about my hands for a while. The funny thing is, the tiny crochet actually saved my hands, because I think it's because I crochet slower when I do the tiny crochet. So it's actually, because it was the speed, that was the problem. I was going so fast. I was like, you know, like going in out, because like I could used to be able to I still can when I work with like a regular hook, because I did recently have to do that. I had to make an outfit for my niece. So my brother-in-law and his wife had a baby last year, and her first birthday's coming up soon, but this year earlier she had her Hegir, that means 100 days. It's like a celebration here in Korea where the baby reaches 100 days. They have like a little photo shoot, and so they wanted her to have like a nice little outfit to wear. And so last minute, in 2 weeks, I made a bonnet, baby booties, and the whole dress, and I was crocheting like crazy. I actually have the pictures. Where are they? Like, I do that for a buddy of mine, like, hey, you want a plushie? I got a friend that crochets and has a good plushie, right? Like, you'd be like their dealer. Also, Moldy Lemons! Hey, how you doing? I don't know why, but I always love your name, Moldy Lemons, because, like, the color of your username perfectly matches it, too, because I don't really see that color very much, actually, with usernames. I think you're, like, the only one that has, like, that perfect, like, is it mossy green I'm thinking of? I don't know. But it's like a yellowy green. Let's see. Oh, because he used to make hand-sewn dolls and they looked a little bit cursed. Oh, I wish I had the picture of like the Teletubby I tried making a while back. It wasn't that the face was cursed, but the inside part. You know, like when you embroider on like crochet, and how like front side looks nice, but the back side looks horrendous. I showed my sister, and she like, bro, that thing's gonna come to life and like murder you in your sleep, like Chucky. Because like the backside looks so cursed. It looks so eerie. Oh, okay, so it's like a custom chat color. Oh, that's why. Let's see. But might watch some YouTube, so go have a good rest of your stream. Also stay bundled up and warm, because man, you said it was like -3 Celsius, right? Or no, you thought it was gonna get to, no, it was 4 Celsius, but you think it might get to -2. Yeah, stay bundled, stay warm. Because yeah, that's, ugh. I always forget it's like y'all's winter over there, because it's so crazy because it's hot over here. Oh, I would use the backside to make the front side. Oh, exactly, right? Because that's all you gotta do, really. Just like embroider like normal, and the backside will already just be cursed naturally. Oh, what was I gonna show? Oh, the pictures of the little dress. I should have them in here somewhere. I gotta go way back to February. Here we go. Yeah. Like I had first made the bonnet. Then the baby booties and the pad. The book was actually in Korean too, so I had a little bit of a struggle. She wanted me to make the set that was actually on the book, and we made like the little. Oh, if you can see that little cape thing. I was trying to bust these out very quickly. There's like the back of the dress. Oh, they had these are like some mittens. That's when the dress was almost done. Here's like the dress finished. It was really heavy too. I actually picked the wrong kind of yarn. I really wish we had gotten like cotton yarn, baby yarn, but I should have I really should have gotten like some kind of like baby weight acrylic. And it's funny because I never really make lace really. That's basically what the whole pattern was. But thankfully they had visual patterns. I didn't really bother with the word part of the pattern. Except for like I can understand like shijak and gute, which means like start here, and then the other one's like end. So at least those I understood because I am learning Korean, though very slowly right now. I did do some intense classes last year and at the beginning of this year, but we are taking a break from that now because my God, I don't want to take another exam. I'm sorry, I am too old for exams. Like I just want to learn Korean, it sucks because I feel like the classes are really good at the university. They're just like those language program, like 10-week language programs you sign up for. But they always want to make you take a test. And I'm just like, I don't want to take an exam. I just want to learn. Just let me learn, damn it. Just give me some light homework. I don't mind a little bit of homework, but they also had a lot of presentations they made us do for like a grade. And it's just like, can't we just learn? I don't want to do all these things. Like, right? Because I'm an adult. I got too much shit to take care of. If I was a student, to be fair. Because yeah, to be for most of the people there are like, they're usually taking a year off from university, so they can like, you know, put 100% into it. But like when you're an adult and you have like a household to run, thankfully we don't have kids yet, but still like having to take care of things, having to run errands, it just gets like, you know, too much a little bit. It's like, I just want to learn conversation. I ain't trying to learn how to write like a term paper or something. Right, too bad you just can't audit the class. Yeah, I think it's because it's at the university. So to kind of be fair, I think they're trying to prepare you because most people who take these want to eventually transfer or like go to college in Korea, and so usually you have to get a certain topic level. At least you have to get at least level 3, and you can also take the test there too. You can take the topic test there. They hold it there, so it's like really easy to sign up for it. So they are trying to get you more academically ready. But that's not really what I want. I just want some casual Korean learning. They do have something with the Danma Center, which is the multicultural family center. But it's like, it's not as good. So I'm just back to like self-studying. Though I feel like I got like a good foundation. I got some things that I was hung up about, like some certain grammar rules that I was a little bit confused about, that I finally learned how to do correctly, and I'm so happy because I was so confused about when to use like the part. I was like iga unden, like I was like when to use this exactly. So now I know when the verb, because like Korean sentences end in either an adjective or a verb. It's funny because they call their adjectives descriptive, no, active descriptors or something. They call it something like that. So they're kind of treated like a verb. Like it's right. Like you would never really think you had to conjugate an adjective, I guess, right? But they treat it like a verb here. But if their action, if the subject is doing something, if like the sentence ends in an adjective, you're gonna use iga. But if it ends in a verb, then you're gonna use uru. So, I'm so happy I finally know how to do that. And that's like one of those basic things you learn at the beginning. But because I started with self-study, so I was always a little hung up on that one. Oh, we got one more. Gotta remember to count 8. That's one problem. I'm trying to make these like little. We're trying to make the roof part, and I gotta remember to do 8. And it's like hard to talk but also count at the same time. Oh, I think I hear some thunder in the distance. Oh, Crochet Geeky said that was the one, the cat we saw earlier on Discord. That's the one who hates bubbles. They look it too. They look like they hate bubbles, honestly. They look like they hate it looks like they hate life itself. They're just gonna be like grumpy little kitty cat. It's funny because my whole life I thought cats were always gonna be grumpy and just want to nap all day, but honestly the internet has opened me up to a new world of like, nah, there's some hella energetic cats out there. Like I didn't know cats get zoomies, you know, like they can be just as chaotic as dogs. At least they won't bark. They will meow though, very loud. One of my favorites is I think it's Nimbus 2000. Or no, what's that cat on Instagram? Hold on. He's like this really fluffy cat. Yeah, Nimbus Siberian, this cat right here. He is crazy. Like, just look at him go. Like, he... Oh. They call him the Purari because he makes like the funny sound. I love that cat. That cat makes my day every time I see when they post a new reel. Right? Like, oh, my cat meows very loudly sometimes, right? Like, they can be so loud. Oh my god, at our old apartment, it would just be like quiet and then you just hear and there's like a cat fighting in the alleyway. I actually have one caught on camera, like one little cat fight. One was approaching and hissing at the other one. I miss them though, they were so much fun to watch. And it's funny because on one hand, I'd be because these are like a lot of the same cats. I'd see the same cats over and over again that I started giving them like names. Like the orange one was Cinnamon. There was like a brown and white one I called Toasty. And there was one that had tail missing, I called him Stumper. Right? Oh, you know them? Yeah, the crazy eyes. Yeah, because I feel like most people know Nimbus Siberian because like it's like a isn't that like the broom from Harry Potter, the Nimbus 2000? I think it's been forever since I've seen that movie. But yeah, I love the little names. Yeah, there's like at least I think like 7 or 8 of them that I don't know if I get them all, because some of them were like a little bit more of a rare sight to see. But like Cinnamon was a big one. I will almost, and Stumper, I'd see those 2 daily. And there was like one time, but you'll see them cuddling though. Like one day they're fighting, other day they're just like the best of buds. Is that normal for cats? Like they'll just be chilling with each other, and the other days are like sworn enemies. Granted, I don't know if that was maybe just another cat look-alike. They look like an awful lot like the same cats, I would see. Because my old apartment was at the back end of a little neighborhood, so we would look over in this like little foresty area, which is funny because like it was a very shallow forest area, because like in the winter you could see like a parking lot on the other side, and I always thought it was like an office building. I found out it was actually a jail, like a white collar jail, but still a jail nonetheless. And I was like, oof, hope there ain't hope there like be no escapees or anything. Thankfully had no incidences, but I was like a little shocked that was a jail, like right there, like right down, like who puts a jail downtown? Because we lived in downtown Wonju, in that apartment. Now we live in Busan, but we don't live downtown though. We live actually in a much older neighborhood. We live in Sodong, which is in the Kumjonggu area, which means Golden River. Let's see. The cats are charged, so they may do that to you. I guess that is true. I'm still mad I didn't get to hang out with the stray cat population outside the hotel I used to work at nights. Oh, was it like you weren't allowed to, I guess, leave the hotel for any reason? Because yeah, I would want to go out, and this might make your little heart happy. When we went to Yosu, we stayed at what was the name of the hotel? Is it Bianca? I can't remember. It started with a B. There's some kind of hotel chain that's like popular for like businessmen in Korea. And there was these cats that hanging out. And I was like, oh wow, why are there a lot of strays hanging out here? And turns out the receptionist guy actually put out some little bowls of food and water for them. And it was so sweet. I was like, oh, because usually people in Korea usually hate stray cats. They're like, don't touch a cat. That's a wild animal, right? Like they don't treat them like cats. They treat them like something out of the forest, which is crazy because it's like, yes, they're a little wild, but they're cats, bro. They're not like a tiger or anything. They're not gonna eat you. Hey, Mirror Stepper, how you doing? We're just working on the roof. I've been procrastinating this for so long, but I do gotta show you. We have a new little addition. We got a bowl of chips and salsa for the little tiki bar, and I also added some vine. This is not permanently on there yet. I still gotta glue it. But oh my god, I love how this turned out. I almost was gonna make it where there's just a bunch of drinks on there. Then I thought, like, you know, maybe 5 drinks is too excessive. Let me like maybe just still keep it at 3 drinks and then put some food on there. And I thought like chips and salsa would be probably the easiest one for me to make. I think this one's 8. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like eyeball it because I don't. It's so hard to count individual chains when they're so tiny. Oh, thank you, Mirror Stripper. That took us like, I think 3 hours to make. We did like a really long stream back on Tuesday. We did like a 9-hour stream. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I was counting. Yeah, if you ever just hear me like stop mid-speech, it just means I'm counting. And we made the bowl, we made the chips, and then I think we made the salsa first, and then I made the chips first, and then we made the bowl. Or no, I made some of the chips, like I think like 2 of them, just to like kind of see how the pattern would look, so I can make them all the same. And then we stained them to make them look a little bit more realistic. But honestly, I love the colors I chose. It's supposed to look like a little sunrise, where it's like red, orange, and yellow. Oh, I never thought of that actually. So there's lots of jails in downtown in America too, like the old movie phrase, like, take them downtown for arresting someone. I'm pretty sure it's because of proximity to the courts. Yeah, that probably makes sense because literally down the street from our neighborhood was the city hall. Which was nice because that means whenever I had to go, renew my ARC card, we just had to walk, like a 10-minute walk down. And then we'd go like out and eat some lunch. That's kind of okay. So that probably makes more sense, like keeping things in the general city court area. That's true. Because I guess if you have a jail, especially because like jails are usually not that serious. I'm thinking more like a prison, like probably a prison you wouldn't really want to have near a lot of people, because if they do escape, that's like a potential threat. Because usually people who go to prison are very dangerous individuals, and you wouldn't want them escaping and like trying to hide down someone, you know, threaten someone that like lives in apartments nearby, because that could probably be a danger to civilians. But yeah, jail, like especially in Korea, like light color jail is usually people who like did embezzlement, tax evasion, did fraud or something, like nothing too serious, like they didn't kill nobody. I say, oh, I'm gonna lurk and chill, but hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And also, thank you, Joel. I got to show you all the stuff we were making. But I'm hoping to get this done soon, because our next project we're gonna work on is a caravan. That is what chat voted for, and I'm really excited to start it. It's gonna be like the ones you can like open up and see all like little things in there. I just gotta figure out how to make it, but we're gonna figure that out on stream. Yeah, that's what I thought. He probably couldn't leave the desk, but also I didn't get to hang out with the cats at the job part, because I couldn't really leave the front desk, but also they would only really hang out on the back of the building, so I couldn't just walk out the door. But you still see them from the desk there. Let's see. Oh, jails are in town, prisons are upstate in the country. Yeah, that probably makes more sense to you. You don't want them anywhere nearby. Also, Coffee Becca, thank you for the follow. Did my alert not play? I don't think I heard the alert. I heard it earlier. I don't know, sometimes that'd be weird. I have the alerts, I think, through Stream Elements. I am wondering if I should just switch all my alerts over to Twitch alerts, because so far Twitch alerts have been pretty consistent, actually. And it's so much easier to, like, you know, you don't have to log into something else. Oh, it did play? Wait. Oh, wait, is my speaker down? That might be fine. Okay. That's better, because now I can kind of hear the music. I think my speaker, was just turned down too low. Okay, that's good the alert played, thank goodness. I was a little bit worried about that. Are we making a sweater right now? Ooh, what colors are you making a sweater? I can't wait for the day when I can finally start making wearables. That probably won't be back until I move back to the States. Because when I moved here, I cut all my yarn up because I split my yarn to make the tiny stuff. And it was just easier to pack it that way. And it's kind of hard to yarn shop here. Like, you have to do it online. And the yarn is kind of expensive here, so I'm just waiting for the day when we move back and I can, like, go to Joann's or something. Oh, it's all in black. Ooh. Any, like, particular stitch you're doing it in? Right. Oh, thank you, Stepper. I feel like you've gained some well-deserved popularity since you used to stream in the middle of the night for me. Oh, I think that's like my normal stream time, right? It still, unfortunately, will be like that. It's just Mr. Coffee right now. Anytime like Mr. Coffee goes on a business trip, I try to take advantage and do some late night streams because it's like almost about to be 8 p.m. here. And I started quite late too. I didn't start till like a little bit past 6:30-ish. I think we started like 6:36. Almost 6:40. But yeah, he's got one coming up in September also. And we'll also do like a late night stream for, like, we'll do like a 12-hour stream for the 3-year stream anniversary. That's like beginning of September. And I think Mr. Coffee will be able to be here for that. Unfortunately, he wasn't here for the birthday one. Because he had like both these conferences were so close together. Like, he literally had barely a week in between.
You want to go get some coffee?
And he came back late too. He didn't come back until like practically Tuesday morning last week because his flight was delayed by a whole like 24 hours, so that delayed him coming for like almost a day or two. Also, CPS83, welcome on in. Hope I said your username right. Welcome in. We're just doing some tiny crochet. We're working on a tiki bar. And here's one that we have already made, so you can kind of get an idea of what it's going to look like, just we're making it a wee bit bigger. So I can have more drinks on there, because there's only 2 on there. We're kind of trying to make it a little bit longer, a little bit wider. Oh my god, you've been actually following me for almost my entirety of my streaming career, I feel like, Mirror Stepper, because like 2 years and 8 months, right? Like, that is, because we're about to hit 3 years this upcoming, technically end of August, but now I just wait till September, the first week of September. It just made it easier. I know. The good thing is though, he doesn't have another like, he doesn't have one for August at least, so he actually gets to kind of chill for all of August. He doesn't have any conferences to attend to. He does have to go to Poland September, and then he's got one in San Diego end of October, early November. And I think that's it for the year. Because usually they don't have any more at the end. Like, once November's done, there's usually no more conferences to attend to. I think it's because spring and summer are their big times for these conferences. Like, that's the big, like, time for these, like, there are microelectric at science conferences, because like his company he works for, they sell microprobe systems, like, and you know, they go up, set up. It's almost like it kind of made me feel like, you know, like when you go to a craft fair, right, and like everyone's got their booth set up and they're trying to sell their item. It's kind of like that, but like, I guess in a less, not a very crafty way, I should say, more serious, more based on like, because you have like a lot of researchers come in, people from universities, professors who want to buy. You're like, right, I'm a darn baby, but you're great. What's up, Zapice? How you doing? I know, right? Because, yeah, it's like, because we're doing the late night streams. and all that, so able to stay up a bit later. And now we're trying to put up with procrastination. I'm gonna try to finish this roof, at least this stream. But I'm so happy with how the chips turned out. Like, look how cute this little bowl of chips turned out. Because this is all made with thread too. Like, so sure, I could have easily made something like this with the splitted yarn, but it would not have been small enough for here. We got like a little thing of salsa. But I think you were here to see most of it. I don't know if you got to see it finished though. I know it's weird because, like, on one hand, right? Because, like, I guess I'm still technically a baby. I'm 29, but it still feels weird for it to be my last year to be 20 in my 20s. It feels surreal almost because it feels like just yesterday I turned 20. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even feel like that long ago I was still in high school. But that was like over a decade ago. And it's just like time just it goes by so fast when you're older. Time, like, I feel like the 4 years in high school lasted practically a lifetime compared to, you know, the past decade. Like, the past decade has just, like, really zipped on by. That's crazy. Like, time needs to slow down a little bit. I'm kind of sad because I ended up missing my very first high school reunion. It sucked too because I actually did go to the States that, like, last year when they held it, but it was in the summertime and I went in the spring because I can't, like, the summer ticket prices are way too high. They're like $3,000 if you want to go to the States. It was like, I think when I go in the spring and the fall, before Thanksgiving, of course, because near Thanksgiving, then it goes back up. But like September, October, it was like around 1,700. That's how much it was for me in last April. Yeah, if you want to go winter or summer, you're gonna be paying 3.3K for economy. You ain't getting no comfy seat either. You're getting the shittiest seat they'll give you. Every time you show up the chips and salsa, I get more hungry. Yeah, to be fair, they do look really real. And the sad part too is, in Moldy Lemons, is that actually I don't even know where to freaking get tortilla chips here. It makes me so mad. It's like, we have some salsa too. I don't know how they sell salsa, but they don't have corn tortilla chips, and it makes me so mad. The only way to get them is like to order from, you know, like to have them sent over from America, but then you're paying like $30 for a single bag of tortilla chips, and I'm just like, I ain't dropping no $30 on that. I ain't made of money. I'm just like, I do have cornmeal, but the problem is, like, to make your own corn tortillas, don't you need like a finer grain of cornmeal? I think, like corn flour. I'm wondering though, is it the same stuff? Like, can I just toss that into the blender and grind it even smaller? Guys, I actually wonder if I can just grind my cornmeal into a fine powder and make my own damn corn tortillas and fry it up. We had a little tiny fryer. Oh really, we're actually the same age. Yeah, were you born 95? Because I'm a 95 baby. Don't worry, your 30 takes 3 decades to get through. I'm 38 and I feel like I've been through my 30s since 2008. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, okay, that's good to know, because like that, because like my 20s just went by like that, like dang, and that's what made me scared. I was like, how fast are the 30s and 40s gonna go through? And here's the thing, I actually do not care about looking older, because, you know, we're all gonna get, as Charlotte Dobre says, we're all gonna get fat and sassy one day. For me, it's more the health problems I'm a bit worried about. Because, you know, I have people in my family that, you know, you saw them so robust when you were a kid, because they were in their 30s, right? But then when you get older, you see them in their 40s and 50s, and you see them having, like, knee problems, you know, joint problems, hip problems. And I actually have a little bit of a hip problem because probably should have gotten this checked out, but ever since the car accident we were in back in 2018, I had just turned 18 too. I think from being jolted out of my seatbelt, I think something happened with my hip, because I noticed after I start walking for too long, the right side of my hip starts to really hurt, like really bad. I had to like take a break, and it's really sucks because I really miss doing like long walks and hikes, and I can't really do that much anymore. Now that's been a problem for me ever since that accident. So I don't know if something got popped out of place or stretched or whatever. And then like last year I had my first bit of knee pain, which partially was because I was running downhill, because in Busan the hills are so steep, and I was running down the hill because you can go down the hill so fast if you do to catch the bus, and it was putting too much on my joint. They're finally better now. Now when I go up the steps, they don't bug me, but I was like, oh, I was a bit worried about that. I thought I fricked my knees up for a bit. Oh, you born in 1986 and also almost 38. Oh, so we got two 38-years on here. Let's go. Like, right, we got like so many birthday twinsies, or birthday like year twinsies. Right, also 95, so we probably graduated too, right? We probably had like the same, like, because I started kindergarten in 2000. And the cool thing too, right, about being born 95, right, it's like every year that I was in school was like the same year of that school grade. Like first grade was 2001, second grade 2002, so on. It was so cool. Like I could just keep track easily of like what my grade and year were. Oh yeah, the 30s feel about the same. I'm moving towards 40s and I wonder how those will be. I have heard though, like usually people did say they prefer their 30s over their 20s. I think because of the whole like not giving a shit anymore, which thankfully I have kind of already gotten to that point. Like I've already reached the don't give a crap what other people think of me now. But what do you call it? I'm more worried about the loss of independence. Well, of course that's not going to happen in your 30s, but it's more like just how quickly the 20s went by. That's what I'm thinking, like how quickly are the 30s and 40s, and you know, how soon I'm going to be 50. And the other one I'm a bit worried about is, you know, like, you know, losing loved ones. Because, you know, when you get older, the people around you also get older. And I'm always like, I always like constantly check up on Facebook, like any teachers I had that were elderly teachers. I always check on Facebook to see if Miss Debbie is still alive, because she was old. She was in her 60s when she was my teacher back in high school, and now she's got to be in her 70s at least. So I'm always checking to make sure she's still around. You know, it's always heartbreaking when you hear like, you know, somebody you knew back then, like that you loved, passed away, or any relatives, and you know, so my parents aren't getting any younger. That's more what I'm worried about with aging. It's really that. More just the overall progression of time is what worries me. I see also like to my 30s, my daughter has gotten older and she's amazing. I think that's helped my 30s go slower. That's true, because that is like the time usually when you can like do a lot of stuff with your kids. Right? 87 baby reporting for duty. Yeah, and the whole body breaking down is not fun. Everything you did when you hurt yourself when you were younger comes back. I was actually just thinking about, like, I screwed my ankles up when I was much younger, and that's why my ankles basically hurts every day. I have my right ankle. It's gotten me killed almost a few times because, like, it loves to roll. So it doesn't hurt, but it rolls a ton. This is the same ankle I sprayed back in my Taekwondo day years. I think I sprained it I don't know if was I still in high school? I think I was. I think I was in 11th grade. I think so. I was probably 16 when I sprained it. Yeah, I sprained my ankle, and I also had re-sprained it on a hike my dad did, because he chose like the worst place for us to hike. Usually we would do like a 3-mile hike that's in a loop, so at the end of the hike, we're back at the car. This is the one day he decides to go on a new place, which it was sad because it was really fun, but it was an 11-mile hike, and it's one of those straight ones where when you reach the end, you gotta turn around and just go back the way you came. And that was like already, I think, like 5.5 miles? Yeah, it was like 5.5 miles. So I had to go all the way back. So basically doing 11. And midway, I had re-sprained my ankle, and it's never been the same since. It just rolls on me, and it's got me killed a few times because, like, when it rolls, shoot, are you guys on ads? Okay. But let me use this time to do some counting, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I did one too many. I'm so glad I finally made that ad alert, because, like, now I know when you guys are in ads. see. You guys back yet? Oh, not quite. It says still used to guys, still got 30 back. Hey, are you able to hear me, Copy Becca? I didn't know if you were like back from ads, because I know some people get lucky and they get back sooner than the other people. Or like Maysheep, like I don't know why, but Maysheep's like immune to the ads sometimes, and they're like, they've been blessed by the Twitch gods not to get stuck in ad purgatory, honestly, which is so cool. And I've had that happen too. Like I'm not subbed to anybody, but then like everyone else is in ads and I don't. So I don't know if it's like the timing of when you enter stream, maybe. Oh, you have turbo. Okay, that's smart. Oh, I know. I was just waiting for everyone to come back. Mine rolls 2. It pops out of the joint and back in real fast or something. Right? Like I think it's because I didn't give mine enough time to heal. Because like as soon as it got better, that's when my dad's like, okay, let's go on a hike, and it sprained. And oh, it was so bad too, because like it rolled on me and I fell down right in the middle of the path, and I actually held my hand up to my sisters to like, I was like, oh, help me. And they all just looked at me and walked past me and not doing anything. I was like, what the heck? Like they iced me out for some reason, and I asked them later why you didn't help me up. She's like, oh, we thought you were just throwing a fit or something. I was like, no, I fell down because my ankle re-sprained. Or I guess it just rolled. It did hurt though, so I think it did kind of re-sprain a little bit. And they're like, oh, so they all apologized. They thought I was like mad or something. I guess in the way it looked like I just fell to the ground on purpose. It's like, no, my ankle betrayed me. Oh, you back? Okay, yeah. Oh wait, physical therapy is fun though. They have yoga balls that make you do weird stretches and stuff. I probably do eventually need to do some physical therapy, honestly. Ooh, that's another thing I'm worried about. My back is too hurt from being pregnant. I didn't know that was possible to do, and I had to go for a while to learn how to get back to normal. One thing I'm really worried about, not Crochet, Coffee Becca, is I did get sciatica from my, when I worked at Ross, because I had a stockroom job, and I apparently lifted a little bit too much than I should have, and also being on your feet all day did not help. And I actually had, I still have like permanent like loss of feeling in my back of my right thigh, and I heard actually sciatica is a normal, like really common with pregnancy, and I'm very scared of that coming back. I'm like really worried about that, because that's the one thing I do not want to come back, because that was not fun. Because like I was like bedridden with that. Like when it first started, it was like, I don't know if it'll just be like the beginning stages, because like I can handle the beginning stages where it's like you feel like that tightness and it feels kind of uncomfortable. It was like that for months at work, and then just one day, just like it became numb and fire at the same time. Like the inside part would be like fiery hot, and the outside part was like this weird cold numbness on the outside. Like I couldn't really feel the back of my thigh, but the inside of my thigh would hurt like crap. And so it was uncomfortable to sit or anything, and I had to go see a chiropractor, and she, oh my gosh, she brought me back to life. I found one of the good ones. To be fair, I probably should have just gone to a physical therapist, but I think the reason why she was one of the good ones is she kind of did treat it more like physical therapy. She didn't do like severe adjustments like I've seen some crazy chiropractors. So she was very subtle and did it over like 6 weeks. So I got very lucky with her, because slowly my leg got better and better. But yeah, she was like a gentle chiropractor, so I was very, very lucky to have found her, because I think if I found one of the more severe ones, I probably could have done more damage, because I have heard of some horror stories with chiropractors. I know, right? Like me too, Sabise. I didn't know that was a possible thing to do. It doesn't hurt when it happens, but sometimes I will twist it all wrong and it'll hurt really bad, but when it rolls, the fall hurts worse. Yeah, that's what makes it, the roll doesn't hurt, but how it almost got me was, I was walking down the stairs, and the stairs parts of the apartment are kind of steep, and there's also this big van parked right there. So this person who was driving up, like in the parking lot, could not have seen me coming down the stairs, because I was like blocked by, their vision was probably blocked by this big old van. Fortunately, this van's actually kind of what saved me, because I was able to put my hand up and steady myself. Because when I got down to the last step, my ankle rolled and I almost fell forward, and right when a car was coming. So if I had fallen to the ground, probably my head would have been perfectly in line with the damn wheel. Like I would have been Final Destination in that damn moment if I was not if it weren't for that van being there. But at the same time though, the car would not have been going by so fast if they saw me. They would probably gone a little bit slower, because they did kind of come through kind of quickly. But because that van was there, I was able to kind of put my hand out and grab onto it. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing? But welcome on in. Let's see. Oh, my whole body is falling apart. I have so many issues that just haven't been properly addressed. Right? Like, I already get back pain and everything, mostly from the Ross job. Now I have gastritis, and that's from years of taking ibuprofen, once again for the damn Ross job. Because I would pop ibuprofen like crazy, which partially was actually because of sciatica. Like, they're kind of all interconnected, it seems like. Because I was popping ibuprofen, like, I would never go over the limit, but, like, I'm pretty sure even doing the maximum limit every single day, like, that's not good for your stomach lining. And now I'm paying the consequences. I'm paying the piper. Thankfully, though, we did find a solution, and cabbage juice has been my holy grail. Cabbage juice, oh my god, it's like the only thing saving me. Because, like, the medicine would work, but as soon as, but they don't want you to be on that medicine for too long, right? They're like maximum, I think, like 2 to 3 months. And I would feel great while on the medicine, but as soon as that medicine, like, the time was done and I couldn't take it anymore, the gastritis came back with a vengeance. Like, it came back angrier, so I don't think it was helping with any healing. But the what do you call it, cabbage juice is the only thing, so I don't feel like I'm being seared in half. That's what it basically feels like. I feel like I'm, like, just so acidic. I don't have heartburn, though. It's never gotten, like, high like that. Okay, I don't have it come up to my chest. It's always, like, midsection. Just feel like it's on fire. If anyone's ever watched the anime Gamst, I think it's Gamst. Is it Gamst? It's the one where, like, after they die, they had, like, were sent to this weird room with, like, the weird round machine, and they had to, like, fight aliens and stuff. Like, anyone ever seen that anime? There's a scene where one of the female characters gets acid thrown at her. This is, like, her death scene, and she's, like, seared in half by acid. That's actually, when I saw that, I was like, that's how I feel. I told my husband, I was like, that's exactly how I feel. That's what it feels like when it's really bad. And he's like, what? Really? That bad? I'm like, yes. And it's been so much better, thankfully. But I'll have to show you Fire Phoenix, because we're working on the little, like, this tiki bar, and just Tuesday we finished this little thing of chips and salsa. I like how Fire Phoenix, like, yeah, that's how I felt, unfortunately. Like, I even googled the picture of it. Now I just show it to my parents, so they're like, ew, why are you showing them? I'm like, that's cause what I feel like. That's what it feels like, because people are like, oh, you just have some heartburn. It's not heartburn. It is not. It actually surprisingly does not go up. My mom does have heartburn, though, unfortunately. Oh, that's probably why, though, right? Be a combination of being a waitress and the pregnancy, right? Because you were carrying all those trays, and yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's why it's like, that's why this is like, I don't really want to work that much if I'm, like, pregnant, because, like, or like any kind of labor job, like, too much of it, like, because I know it's good to be active while pregnant, but not good to be, like, because, you know, when being a waitress, that's, like, a very stressful job, especially because, like, your boss will get on to you if you're not fast and quick. You're like, right, the Tums. Actually, probably taking Tums too much has probably, like, made it worse, unfortunately. Time to travel work. If you guys are still around, I'll be back. Oh no, we will still be around here. I'm, like, only an hour and 43. Usually I do, like, 3 to 4. Sometimes 5 hours. We'll see how long we go tonight. Oh my god, you watched that a couple years? Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. And we just watched it either earlier this year or back last year, like, around Christmas. Also, thank you, Fire Phoenix. It took us, like, 3 hours to do that back on Tuesday. Like, we did a 9-hour stream, and at least 3 of those hours went towards working on the salsa and the chip bowl. And, this is probably, like, the smallest thing I've made. This is not gonna go on the tiki bar. This is just something I was fooling around with back on the weekend. Hold on. I gotta mess around with the focus, because I finally found out I could turn autofocus off, but because of that, I have to do it manually now. This is a little tiny cupcake. Like, I've never done a cupcake this small before, because I normally do stuff with, you can see the difference in stitch size, right? Like, you see these stitches are a lot bigger. This is using splitted yarn. So I use a single strand of 4-ply worsted weight yarn, and that one specifically made of milk cotton. But I use, like, acrylic cotton, whatever will split, because not all yarn brands will. This is made with a single strand of embroidery floss, and excuse all the crusty nail glue. I need it in my nails one of these days. Especially because I want to film. But yeah, and it made me think I need to do like a little tiny bakery scenery. And here's like the size difference between the splitted yarn and the embroidery floss. So a single strand of worsted weight yarn, you get this big, and a single strand of embroidery floss, you get this big. So I did subtract 2 single crochet rounds, so it's a little bit more shallow. But the end stitch count is exactly the same as this one. I think it was like 40 something, I think. I gotta look at the pattern again. Because I can never remember my own patterns, like stitch counts. Like that's why we need notes. Yeah, that cherry, yeah, the cherry's just, the cherry's not crocheted though. The cherry is just a French knot. Because actually, when I started learning how to do embroidery on my crochet, like French knots have really opened a whole new world. Because sometimes you just need that tiny little dot of something, and there's no way to crochet it small enough. French knots save the day, man. Like, embroidery seriously has leveled up my tiny crochet, because then I was able to get the tiny details that I normally couldn't get in. So normally I would make my object a little bit bigger so that I could crochet the little details. But now that I can do some details with that, I can make the item even smaller. Let's see. Oh, you guys know each other. Yes, I saw Gaunt's and the theme song is bang. Oh yeah, the theme song was pretty good. And I like that it had like a... I guess it was a good ending. Like, I guess they won the game. I feel like... the thing is, like, when I watched the anime, it felt like it wasn't fully finished, I feel like. And it turns out, actually, I think the manga has more. There's actually more to the manga. Like, the manga wasn't even finished, actually, I think, when they finished the anime. Oh, thank you, Crochet Beck, and also thank you, Mary Stepper. But I'm trying to like spread like knowledge and stuff for people, because I want other people to do tiny crochet too. Like, I don't want to gatekeep nothing for anybody. So I'm trying to like give all my secrets, you know, like, because honestly, the splitted yarn is really what really got me into the tiny crochet. Because I tried the single strand of embroidery floss like back in 2014, failed miserably, and tried again with sport weight yarn, which is just a little bit thinner than worsted weight, right? Because you can still work with like a 3mm, maybe a 2.5. You still make a little bit smaller amigurumi, but it doesn't feel that much different from worsted weight. And that's like, I call it the gateway yarn, because that's what got me to work down. I found the secret was work down yarn size and work down hook size slowly, because I think you build like tiny muscles in your hands. Because like, even when I did this all the time, right, like small stuff like this, I still struggled with the thread. But I've been like practicing lately. That's why I was like working on this umbrella, and the cupcake was just to kind of like fiddle around and kind of practice more. And I've finally been able to do something a bit. This is like I think my more advanced thing I think I've made with thread was this little chip bowl. But yeah, it's made things so much better. It just takes some practice. Granted, I know like maybe sometimes physical disabilities might unfortunately stand in the way, especially if you shake too much or if you have like arthritis. Oh, your daughter's a huge Pusheen fan? Yeah, she was actually my very first Pusheen I ever made too. You know, it's funny, she was actually supposed to be a gift from my cousin. Because, well, to be fair, at the time, she was a lifeguard for a little bit. So I was like, oh, let me make a little, and I heard my aunt told me she likes Pusheen, so I combined the two. Made her like a little lifeguard. Also, when I first made her, I didn't have the glasses on. I just made these last year. Because I think last year is when I discovered how to start doing props for my amigurumi, because thankfully Jewelry Water made that possible, because Velcro was way too big. We tried Velcro, was a disaster. That's where Lobotomy Rosie comes in, if you guys know her. Where's she at? I think she's in here somewhere. So here's original Rosie, but her hat's glued on. I wanted to make her where I could change her hat. I was like, let's try Velcro, because I had these like little tiny Velcro circles and I thought that should work. Well, the hat looked like it was kind of floating, like it was too thick, and so I had to peel it off because it was glued with hot glue. Now she's got a dent. So this is Lobotomy Rosie. She's missing a, like, she just had her brain scooped out. Is there a hat in here? I don't think so. I have a hole in there where I can now stick a hat in there, so we need a hat to cover her crane, to protect her cranium. Like someone in the chat had a while back joked it helped keep her ingredient juices from spilling out. But yeah, that's what happened with Lobotomy Rosie. But then I figured I could just make like anything like props for them to hold. Like little eyeglasses. Now the only problem is the eyeglasses, I feel like it's hard to make a definite pattern for it. So I think I'm going to have more of a like technique video. Because you have to do it per amigurumi, like it's going to be different. Like her glasses I can take off, like her little party chick, her pina colada, her hat. The only problem is it sometimes will kind of open that stitch up. You can kind of see the big stitch opened up, but you can kind of like fiddle that with a needle and kind of hopefully close it up a little bit. Back to her. Uh-oh, where'd her hat go? This was actually the very first tiny prop I've ever made for the little birthday hats. Was for 2022? Yeah, my birthday 2022. It was like our first big stream since we moved to this apartment. We had just moved in April. And I wanted to make the little amigurumi on my desk. I used to have just 2 amigurumi on my desk. I used to not like decorate it like this. I used to have it mostly empty. But I'd always have her on there and like Molong. Little Molong on there. Not that one. I think I had a different one. Where's the original Molong? She had like a little coffee. Where's my coffee Molong? Oh, here we go. This was the correct Molong. I had her on there. I have a second birthday hat. I don't know what I did with it though, but they both had the little birthday hats on. And people really liked like seeing the cute little characters, so that's where it kind of came like a whole big old thing, like decorating for each season. You should have seen springtime. We went all out. It was like Sakura farm theme. Let's see. Oh, you got the Pokemon, Marby. What kind of Pokemon was that too? Oh, it's a wool Pokemon. Oh, I should have gone for that. That's like the perfect Pokemon for a crocheter or fiber artist to go for. So let me have a quick sip of coffee. Oh, my ice is already melted. That's my problem. Is like the ice doesn't stay very long on my iced coffee anymore because it's not even that cold. It's only 23. But it is very humid, so it still kind of melts quickly. No, thank you, coffee. But I love like, especially like him. I don't know if you know this character. I don't have any stickers of him at the moment. This is a character here in Korea named Doguri. And like he's got like a little Starbucks because we finally got a printer. And I was finally able to print some Starbucks logos because I really want to make these. Originally, I think it's the original coffee pickup cup I made before too. It just had like a little green circle on it and that was it. But now, this guy's own little Starbucks. I need to make a different one though, because in the Doguri universe, they have something called Doguri Bucks and it's got like a little acorn on it. Or no, is that the beer? I don't know if the coffee also have acorn. They also had like their Mekju. That means beer in Korean. Their Mekju brand had a little cute, what do you call it? That's Doguri right here. So cute. I'm just obsessed with this character. He's just so cute. Oh, they have a new one! Oh my god. Oh, they have a new little art piece. Oh, he's so cute. He's a little pink raccoon. Oh, here's one of him blowing bubbles. Yeah, he's like honestly the best. Ooh, a new dancing one. They do like little animations of him. He's just the stinking cutest. Like any popular K-pop song you guys will see, you will see him doing if you follow their Instagram. Like it's so cute. Oh, got a little samurai. Look at him. That looks like a little Marie Antoinette. Oh, is that Jon Snow? Oh my god, they made him into Jon Snow. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be though. A little basketball guy. Yeah, he's so cute. Oh my god, a little lemon one. Oh, and Toigun means to leave work. So it's like that's how like freaking detailed Korean is. Like they have a lot of really nuanced vocabulary. They literally have a verb, two verbs. One's 출근하다. That means to go to work. It means to not to go to school, not to go anywhere else, only to work. And they have 퇴근하다, which means to go home from work. So you can't say if you're leaving like school or anything, you can't say 퇴근하다. You just say 집에 간다. I'm going home. But yeah, 퇴근 is like, okay, I'm leaving work. Like, it's so weird how they have such detailed language. But yeah, he's got a lot of stickers that say like 퇴근, and he's like popping out. He's like, I'm free, like that, like cute little things like that. I think he's like a office worker at this company called 644. It's like they have like their little cute universe and all the characters. I hope he gets popular in the States. So I'm trying to get him to be popular in the States, because like the more popular he gets, like maybe we'll have like what happened with Molong, right? Because like back when I first found Molong, nobody knew who Molong was, and now she's got her own little Netflix show, and I'm hoping maybe the same could be for Doguri. They do actually little animations on YouTube though, like little storyline stuff, so that's already a start for that. So that'd be kind of cool if they could get like funding to do like their own like little Netflix show and make like Doguri merch much more popular, because a lot of times like they have like their own merch shop, but it's always sold out. They don't really make a lot because he's not as popular just yet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's extend one more. What a sing! Like, there's some dude out there singing in the parking lot. What the hell? I wonder if it's the opera guy. There's like a dude in the apartments behind us. It's part of the same complex, but just a different building. And you'll catch him sometimes singing opera. I don't hear him all the time though, so I don't know if he lives here or if he's maybe a family member that visits, because it's only like a sprinkle of times throughout the year that I actually hear him. But I have like I have some video footage of him from last summer. Oh, wait, one more. Let's see. Also, you just buy a normal worsted weight thread that isn't roving style, and you just use a single 5/8. Yeah, so just like regular, like think Karen Simply Soft. If you got some Karen Simply Soft, that's my main one I used to use before I switched to milk cotton. The funny thing is actually that you mentioned roving is because when I split that yarn, it kind of becomes like roving a little bit. But I can show you. I'll show you the difference. So, here is, well, this is not Karen Simply Soft, this is just some acrylic worsted weight yarn, right? And here's what it looks like when you split it. So it's a little bit, it kind of looks like if you frogged it almost. But only with this, but it is kind of like roving, but you can still like crochet with it. It is a bit, like your stuff will be a little bit fuzzier. Not so much with amigurumi, but if you try making a flower, it's going to be fuzzy as hell on the edges. But since it's acrylic though, I've just recently found out I can fix that with some heat, thankfully. So I've actually started using this again because I've kind of stopped using it ever since I discovered milk cotton. Because milk cotton, the edges are not that fuzzy. Like this right here, I'm working with this a Korean brand milk cotton. This one's the Chinese brand, and well, let me split a little bit. So what I do is because this will take too long if I split this amount. I don't split the entire thing. I take a chunk. It's more manageable. I do sometimes do it in bigger or smaller amounts, depends on what I'm gonna make. If I'm gonna make like a big character, I will like split the like a bigger chunk, but it is a little bit harder. But like, see, I can just like twist them. So the method is the same. I have a little video on my YouTube as well. I need to link that. And I just kind of start pulling it, and I kind of like pull the others gently while I pull this, so it kind of bunches up. So you don't want to pull it too fast, or it will like get knotted up. It is a little bit harder with the acrylic because the little fibers get attached, so it is a little bit. There's more pressure, I guess. Like it's more tense. So you have to like bring this back down. But with the milk cotton, I can do a lot more because it's like really smooth. Because this is actually still stabilized. That's why it's thinner. This is still two very tiny strands wound together. So this is actually technically 2-ply right here. And then take this tiny 2-ply thread and they like, you know, make it 5-ply for this particular brand. The Korean brand is 4-ply. This one's 5-ply, so it's a little bit thicker than worsted weight actually. Wait, do you ever use the embroidery thread? Yeah, that's what we made these with actually. That's how I was able to get these very tiny. I have I just recently got a big thing of 250 DMC dupes because I specifically want polyester to be able to use the fire technique. Because I have a little bit of actual DMC thread from my mom. Like even when I crochet with it, I still get like a fuzzy edge because like, and I also have some cotton thread that I got from Daiso. So unfortunately, I can't use the fire technique with it, you know. But thankfully with this, so and also it makes it a little bit shinier too. That's why these flowers look so glossy and pretty. Is because I was able to get rid of all the fuzzies because like they both have like the same amount of fuzziness on the edge. You probably can ignore it, but I love having a crisp edge on my crochet, and that technique has made it so much easier. Plus this was pretty cheap. But yeah, we used I think this is what we used for some of the salsa, I think. I don't know why coffee, but I read that in Sheen's Voice. Like if you ever watched Jimmy Neutron. Fascinating. Actually, maybe I need to get some Jimmy Neutron clips, I think. That would be kind of, like, I don't really see much Jimmy Neutron stuff over here in Twitch. Granted, it is Nickelodeon, so I don't know if I could get in trouble if I use it as alerts or not. But I see SpongeBob, though, all the time. SpongeBob, yes, people use SpongeBob a lot. So I should be able to use Jimmy Neutron, I think. But yeah, I was like, I can't remember what episode it's from. It's like where Jimmy Neutron was, I think explained something and Sheen was, about to like fall asleep. And like, then he's like, snapped out and he's like, oh, fascinating. I'm not gonna split the rest of this. Oh, where did the part that I split go? What did I do with it? Oh, it's on my lap. And after I split it, I just like kind of wind it up into like a little miniature skein. I don't really bother putting these on the cards. I only save that for the embroidery floss because this will make that too thick, honestly. I just wrap it up in the middle so it looks like a little bow, kind of. Looks like a little present bow. I keep them separate. I keep like, more, well, I guess technically the purple is a cool tone. I keep like, you know, oranges, purples, browns, pinks, and yellows in here, and I have like another one for my greens, blues, and black and gray. That's how I keep them. This is like an old like salad container that I washed out. Let me actually grab the video. I have like a little video where I show how to split it. Go grab the link for that. It is a bit old, but thankfully it was just after I discovered milk cotton. Not the Chinese brand, but I had just discovered the Korean brand. And I do like a little pull test so you can see, like, because cotton will work, but it is kind of tricky because it will disintegrate. Like, it will like, it'll break on you so easily. Yeah, there's the video. I show how to split. I show like the different yarn, what works, and which ones are easier to use. But so far, milk cotton has been the easiest because like I can tug this like. Now, sure, if I pull it really hard, it will snap, of course. But like, it can take the regular pulling at it. So with this, like this as well. But cotton though will disintegrate. But I do still use it sometimes because the cotton I have has a nice matteness to it, which does look good for some pieces that I make. Sometimes I do like a nice matte color rather than something shiny. Oh, but see, like this gets tangled so easily. That's why I stopped working with it. It can sometimes be a nightmare to work with. So if you're able to get your hands on some milk, and it's probably not all acrylic, you have to like look at the ply. Like when you, what I do is when I go yarn shopping, I'll kind of like just look at the ends of the string and like try to see if they're stabilized or not. I'll kind of give them like a little tug test. I'll show you what I mean. Like we could pretend this is like a skein in the store, and then I'll like kind of just gently twist the end a little bit and take out one strand and kind of push it down a little bit. I'll do like a little tug test like this, just this much, because then I can bring this back and try to make it look somewhat nice. But yeah, because there is an acrylic brand I have where the strands were stabilized. It had like, I think 7 tiny acrylic strands wound together to make the yarn thicker. And I have that, but unfortunately that brand, I think it was Red Heart brand too, but it's like one of the nicer lines. Like it wasn't Super Saver, because unfortunately Super Saver is one of those where some of them will split, others won't. It's really weird. I have like, I think like one color of Super Saver that actually split. The other ones just will not. They will disintegrate immediately when I try to split it. I know, where you're like, I want to drive a rubber band and a big coffee. Be like, I meant all the coffees. That is true. I'll probably do the vintage embroidery. That is so much better. Well, actually, where to get your hands on that? 'Cause I would feel like the supply of that will be so limited, I guess. I do wonder if the stuff my mom gave me is considered vintage. If it's from the 90s, is it considered vintage? I think these are like embroidery floss that she bought back in the 90s, like, because she has not bought embroidery floss for like the longest time I can remember. But she just had some, wait, let me show it down here. Let's see, yeah, it looks pretty old, like it doesn't look very modern. DMC, I don't think it says the year it was made though. But it has like the white part, the barcode has a little bit of yellowing to it. Let's see. Oh, I bought some on Amazon. You mean you found some in the trash? Like, oh my god, like, you would be like throwing away perfectly good stuff. Okay, this is probably actually legit stuff. I haven't tried crocheting with it yet. It's the only problem is I won't be able to do like the flame technique though, so I'll have to like see how it looks. But yeah, it's not that much though. Only this is the amount I have. That's all she had because she doesn't need it anymore. The weird thing is I actually forgot why she even had it, because like she mostly did polymer clay and she did do sewing, but she didn't cross stitch or do embroidery though. It was kind of more like she's got like this like treasure trove of like cool like little knickknacks and stuff, like tiny little things. She would save those to incorporate in her clay. I think that's how she probably got them. It's probably just like from somebody else or maybe even her own mom. I think my grandma may have embroidered. She used to do, because she's the one who taught me to crochet. It was her mom. But she would do like the little like lace on the edges of her kitchen rags. So I don't, maybe she did do some embroidery. It's probably 80s or 90s. Oh, you're also using the Super Saver. I might sell this one, make another one out of something softer, but I just really wanted like an all black sweater. Right, I want to make me like a really big comfy sweater with balloon sleeves. I've been obsessed with seeing the all the cute crochet wearables people have been making. I really want to make me a cardigan that has like some kind of theme to it, right? Like the watermelon cardigan or a strawberry cardigan. Like I even saw there's a Sakura, what do you call it? Granny square. And I'm like, I want to make a Sakura cardigan. And I found this. And this is something I really want to make when I eventually move back to the States and I can buy yarn for it. Let me find it. It's on Pinterest. It's so pretty. It's so cute. It's like so cottagecore and adorable. It's like a little vest shirt. And it's using the, I'm not sure if this is a Sakura. Oh, here's one, using the Sakura like an octagon. Kind of an octagon granny square. And I'm like, I want that so bad. I think I found that one and then I found this one that actually shows how to do, like I've saved the pattern for it. How to do it. But this is what it looks like. Like, look how cute. And it has like little puffy, cute princess sleeves. Like, which is really weird because I usually hate princess sleeves. But it's not too puffy. It's actually the perfect puffiness I like. And I think because it's also a little bit longer, it's not so bad. Like, I think I hate super short puffy sleeves where they're like really round. Like, because I had a shirt as a kid and I hated it so much. Oh, here's like the one using the classic Sakura cardigan. Like, and it's just using the squares and you just make a cute little tank top. I want to make this so bad. And it's probably easy too. It's probably not that many squares. Like, look how adorable this is. I want to make this so bad. Here's where someone put some frill on it. I want to see where someone wore it. I could have swore I saw somebody wearing it. But I don't know. Ah, screw that. That's some damn AI. That's the only problem is like AI is getting really bad here on Pinterest, unfortunately. Thankfully, I did notice that if you are careful and just click on only actual crochet items, you don't really see that much AI, but once you click on that AI one, you just get flooded with nothing but AI. Oh my god, this one's pretty. I need to make something like this. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's like a rose, I think. I want to make it so bad. I'm just like waiting because me and Mr. Coffee might move back in 2026. I almost said 2016. I'm like, 2016 has been gone. It's been almost a decade since 2016. Like, isn't that crazy? Because that's when when me and Mr. Coffee moved in together was 2016 when we were dating. See, I'm making my sleeves just straight, but they're oversized for my arms, and the sweater is one size too big for me because I wanted length. I want to be able to wear it over work clothes because my office is so cold. That's what I actually like about you know, some like loose sweaters, because I don't really like. I like the look of a super fit sweater sometimes, but sometimes we just want that like more loose, more comfortable. Plus, it gives you room to layer it as well, right? Like you can wear, like I've seen where people like wear the white collar button-up shirt underneath it, and then they pop a sweater over it. Like, it just looks so classy. But I can't wait to finally, hopefully, make me some wearables. I think, because I know probably I don't really do big crochet much anymore because of my wrist, but because oh my god, my wrists were giving me hell after just doing the baby set for my niece. Granted, it's because I was crocheting so fast and I was working through the night. I had became nocturnal because it was just easier to crochet at night and get it done with. And I was just crocheting so fast, and it kind of like fricked my wrist up again. Like, thankfully it didn't fully come back, but I thought it was. But thankfully, I think I stopped just in time, I think. But we gotta do one more. But yeah, so I gotta be careful when it comes to it. But if it's like a granny square, if it's like stuff made with granny squares, I think I can do that. Because then you just gotta make the granny squares and then you just sew it up together, so you can like take your time with it. And like so many new types of granny squares came out. Like when I was crocheting, it was kind of like the same old, like some kind of like, you know, you do get kind of bored of like the regular schmegular granny square over and over again. But lately, these past like 10 years, so many new, I don't know if I just didn't see them before or if these are genuinely like new granny squares, but I've been seeing like cute moon and star ones, like the Sakura one I showed you, like so many cute flower ones. Just so many new cute ones came out and it's like crazy. I'm just like, oh, the possibilities. At the same time though, I also really want to do like a little dollhouse. That's like a big project I really want to do, but I've been putting it off because last year I got my business license here in Korea, so I can finally like open a little shop, but I haven't really put much on it. I have some stuff on my coffee page, but I haven't really put anything on the actual Korean page because like I have like 2 items sitting on there that just like it's crickets over there. Like I don't know how I can get people to find me. Like I have no idea how to market myself in Korea. I tried making a second Instagram, but I don't know if I could get in trouble for posting the same pictures on like both Instagrams. Like can I get in trouble for that? Well, like Instagram flagged me as like because I'm the same person, but they are under 2 different emails. Like one's over a different email. I think the other one's under my Korean email, but I didn't know if I could get flagged by posting the same items, like the same exact pictures. Like I don't know if that would. But then again, there are channels that like there's Instagram channels that like take pictures from other people's and they like make little compilations on theirs. That's how they grow. So maybe I'll be fine. I just like I don't know. I feel like social media, like the people upstairs, they like to like kind of take the hammer down on people who actually aren't doing anything bad, and like the people doing the bad stuff like just go about their day, no consequences. Like with Etsy, it's so crazy. Like I've been seeing so many like so many Etsy shops abusing AI, and like for crochet specifically, like they have a crochet generated image and it's a fake pattern, and these shops, they've been reported like crazy, like insanely like crazy, and they're still standing. They have not been taken down. Like Etsy just refuses to take these damn shops down. And then like a actual legit 5-star seller, like star seller Etsy shop gets just taken down for no reason, or like a miscommunication. Like they'll because like if anyone knows, you like I love using AliExpress for getting my joy findings, but you do gotta be careful because like I don't buy enamel pins. Don't buy enamel pins off there. Don't buy stickers off there because they are stealing other people's work. To be fair, like the shops I buy from are not into that, like because that's the thing with AliExpress, right? Like it's a bunch of, it's like a marketplace of a bunch of individual shops. So it's like I don't want to blame other sellers that are just, you know, being good little sellers just selling cheap jewelry findings. Like those peeps are fine, but it's like the people that are selling enamel pins, any kind of decorative artistic piece, that shit's been stolen. Like it even happened to poor Catnip. Like she had just gotten these other 2 taken down because like she got dinged from Etsy because they found her work on AliExpress. Guess why? You know why? Because the shop selling on AliExpress stole her picture from her Etsy. So it's like these people who have these shops, they know who to, they search on Etsy. So they grab their actual, they don't even bother making their own photos, right? Like they steal the actual artist's photos. Like it's her hand in there. And Etsy was like, hey, we saw this was being sold on AliExpress. So they thought that she was buying off AliExpress. It's like, her photos have been consistent since she ever opened the damn shop because she's got a way of her taking photos, right? Like you can tell it's like one of her photos. And like you couldn't put 2 and 2 together. That's her damn hand in the damn photo. My goodness, she can prove it that that's hers. That they stole it, but they were taking the side of the people on AliExpress and dinged her. And thankfully she got it resolved because I think it's more like the AI stinging it before you get like because I'm pretty sure an actual human would not. Like an actual human would be like, oh wow, that someone stole her image, right? But no, the AI was siding with the cheaper shop. It's so bizarre. Like that's just a slap in the face. And it's just like, ugh. And I know some people have been seeing some crochet work on AliExpress and Temu and stuff. However, well, I don't know if these are free pounds that they're just yoinking out. They're actually not the crocheted item, thankfully. I was a little bit worried at first too. I thought like, oh my goodness, why are they like, who is making this stuff to sell on there for dirt cheap? Turns out no, they're just kits. But yeah, it does make it look like it's an actual crocheted item you're buying. But no, they're just selling the crochet kit. But the problem is though, I think they're going around taking people's patterns and then already selling it as a kit. So that's still a little bit shady. So yeah, stay away from that side of AliExpress. All I ever use it for is just like basic parts, basically. Like the jewelry findings, keychains, like things like that. That's all I will ever use it for. Because then I'm only messing with the manufacturing peeps of AliExpress, not the people trying to sell artistic things. Like I don't buy clothes on there. I don't buy electronics. Well, I guess except for like the ring lights, like cheap ring lights. only because they're the same exact ones I'd buy at Daiso, but Daiso was sold out of ring lights one day, so I had to order one on there. But like any big electronics, like no phone. Oh my god, I saw them like saying like, hey, you can buy the Galaxy Z Flip 5 for $9.99, and it's just like, bro, I would not trust that phone. No way in hell. Yeah, like cheap things like that, like, you know, like camera equipment, like the little, you know, mic arms, like stuff like that. I don't buy actual mics from there. I don't think they would be very good. But like, you know, the boom arm mic, storage, I get like cheap little storage, like stuff made out of plastic that I don't want to spend too much money on. I don't need, because we're gonna move, so I don't even know if I'll be able to take this stuff back with me, so I don't want to drop a lot of money on good storage. I would rather save that for after the move. But yeah, that's only what I would use AliExpress for, stuff like that. I don't use it for clothing, artistic things, because all that shit's stolen. Like, there's so many stickers on there I saw that they're obviously stealing from other Etsy, like, illustrators and stuff, and they're not as good, too, when you see, like, the prints. Like, it's so low res, because they're just taking the picture from their Etsy shop and then making their own sticker with it. So it's not gonna, like, the detail's not gonna look as good, the image is not gonna be as crisp. Oh, that one had one too many. But yeah, I gotta be careful of that stuff. That's one thing I'm a little bit worried about with Etsy. Like, I don't want to get dinged. That's what I'm debating if I do want to sell on Etsy or not. I wonder if I'll be safe if just selling patterns, maybe. I haven't really heard of any pattern makers getting dinged for like the whole thing. I don't want my pattern to get stolen. That's the scary part. So I don't know. I think I might just avoid Etsy and just stick with Ravelry, Ribbler, and Lovecrafts. I just recently spruced up my little. I actually like set up a shop on Ribbler, and I even like worked on a little background banner yesterday. So hopefully eventually I'll be getting some patterns on there. Oof. Yeah, I think I might avoid Etsy. It sucks because I still got my little Etsy on there. I sold for a little bit, but it's just really sad what's come to Etsy. It was so cool back in like 2014, 15. I feel like that was its prime, honestly. And then it just went downhill. I went downhill, I think, just a little bit before the pandemic, I think. See, that's where I'm having a dilemma. I make hats, and I made a lot of them, but I followed along with free tutorials on YouTube, so I don't know if I should sell them because they aren't my patterns, but I made the hats. Technically, you should be fine, actually. So, even though, like, I think what I would do is I'd still give the person credit, like, if you remember where you got the... Because it's like a video on YouTube, right? So they're automatically free patterns. It's not like it's a... I feel like it gets dicey if you used a paid pattern. Because then it depends, I think, if that person copyrighted their character or not. I think that's where it gets. But technically, within the law, you can actually make the sold item. But it's like more of a courtesy thing, I think, to respect the you know, the designer's wish. Because that might be their own character that they've like made, like their own original character they've designed, and they just want to show you how to make it for your own personal use, but they don't want you selling it. But for like free patterns, you should be fine. Like they have like no legal standing if it's a free pattern. And usually a lot of times the reason why some patterns are free patterns is because they're so close to other patterns that there's not much like originality with it. But yeah, you should be fine. But I think it's a courtesy if you're able to like link their YouTube or like pattern here or pattern made by so-and-so. But yeah, I think that's all you really gotta worry about. Especially from a YouTube tutorial. I don't really see that much happening with that. Like, I've never really seen people who make YouTube tutorials complain about somebody crocheting, you know, what they made, like selling what they crocheted in a YouTube tutorial. It's mostly, I think, the people selling their patterns are the ones who like kind of put in like, you can't sell this item if you make it only personal use only or something. That's only ever where I've seen it. hold on. My voice is getting scratchy, so I'm gonna go take a spoonful of honey real quick. I think it was from the long stream, I think on Tuesday, so my voice is still a little scratchy from that. But honestly though, like taking a spoonful of honey has just done wonders actually. Like, I'd even make some tea later. Right there. Alright, hopefully that will make my voice a little bit less scratchy. See, are we halfway yet? Oh no. Oh, after we finish this row, we'll be halfway done with this. Let's see how it's looking, actually. Straighten some of these out a little bit. Probably will be about here. The middle is. Oh boy, hold on, let me close. The cicadas are loud. I don't think that's coming through the mic, but just in case. Guess it's like cicada mating season, I guess. That's a good thing about this, it's kind of brainless. Except for you do gotta count like 8. But sometimes I can visually see it if I just do 4 at a time. I don't have to like necessarily count. It's like the same thing over and over again, just chaining 8, slip stitching. Oh, Hold on, I just realized we never gave Psycho Magpie a shout out. Hold on, let's do that real quick. Now we got so caught up in chat. Here we go. I know, I had something in the back of my mind. I was like, I'm forgetting something, but I couldn't remember what it was. Oh, go to your work emails and it's still 20 minutes until work starts. That's good. At least you got like right. It's like in that weird anticipation kind of stage where you're like, oh, I got 20 minutes left, but at the same time, 20 minutes can pass by so quickly if you're not careful. Uh-oh, this got angled. There we go. That chip over there, that's gonna be like a little prop for the one of the amigurumi little plushies to hold. Looks like they're holding one of the tortilla chips. I got you embroider. I don't know, should I bother embroidering or should I maybe stain it? Should I stain it with some red? Make it look like salsa? I feel like that might not go well, just end up looking like a bloody chip. But if I embroider it, it'll be like more three-dimensional, so it'll look like actual sauce on the chip. And my work was like, no, don't do work before the time, and so I do what I can do without sending emails until work time. Right, like your head, like it's like I guess you have to like get everything all set up. It's like you can't get any like little tasks done that you want to get just out of the way. You're like stuck having to wait. Let's see. Oh, I'm lucky though. I have a job where I get to talk to people all day long if I want to learn. Oh, you're working at college, and it's so cool. Well, that's good to know. I almost thought you had like one of those like work from home jobs. Honestly, it's like I always wonder. Like, oh, I would love to have something like that. I don't have to worry about going anywhere. Like just need a laptop and internet connection. Okay, you're already home today. I only get to work from home one day a week, and ooh, that is today. Do you get to choose, or is it always the same day of the week? Okay, so it's always the same day week, except for like during high volume, that's when they need everyone there. Like when that happens, you still kind of like, do they just swap the day, or do you have to unfortunately give up that day? Oh, we just give that day up, but they usually block out an entire week so nobody can work remote. Which is fair, I think. Oh, okay, so it's like, yeah, nobody gets that like little work from home day. I'm guessing it's during like, is it during like a certain part of the year? Okay, yeah, usually just the beginning and then the end of each semester, usually May and then August, so it's not often a way to get that remote day. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, it's like, I just wish more stuff can be. That was so strange. Like, well, I guess it's different because you're at a college, right? So I can kind of see why they want you there. But like for a lot of companies, right? As soon as like the pandemic was over, they're like, okay, everyone come back into the office, and everyone's like, no, we don't want to. And the weird thing is, weren't like didn't like productivity go up, I think, when people were working from home? And it's like, it made no sense to bring them back into the office, but I think it was because they wanted to justify, because they're paying rent. But wouldn't it be so much cheaper if, well, I guess you do gotta worry about like sensitive stuff, because yeah, I can kind of understand that, like maybe sensitive files, especially if you're on a home connection. I feel like that can be kind of hard to control. At the same time, though, I feel like companies would probably save so much more money if they got rid of their like big old buildings and everyone just worked from home. Because they would save some money. They wanted to pay rent and all that. I know, right? Everyone was like, nope, we work better from home, right? They really do, because especially if you think about it, right? It depends on like what tier of a worker you are. Like, unless you're like some hotshot, you're gonna have like a shitty cubicle, or like, even if it's like an open desk plan, you're gonna be like shoved in with other people. But when you're at home, you can set aside like your own nice little workspace. You don't have to worry about like, well, even if you do like Zoom meetings or something, you just have to wear like a nice top. You can just still like wear pajama bottoms or shorts. You can like make your desk area so cute. You can decorate however you want and have like no complaint from a boss. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like environment is actually very, very important. Because I really hate when they like made the whole cubicle thing. Like that was like really big in like what, the 80s and 90s, where like those little cubicle farms. It's just like, ugh, like very depressing looking. And only like certain like higher up workers can have like the nice, you know, office with the window, the like good view and room and stuff. But when it's people's own homes, especially if, you know, if they don't have kids or anything and they have like an extra spare room, they can turn into a nice little office. It just feels so, like, I think it kind of motivates you a little bit, right? Because like whenever my crochet desk is like, I clean it up and make it like look cute again, I just get like so motivated to do like lots of working here, like lots of pattern making and like crocheting. And same with the computer. Like when the computer's all messy and and disorganized, I'm like, I don't want to even be near the computer. But when I get it all cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I just want to be on the computer all day now. Like, environment is super important. Right, yeah, the company, they're not paying for electricity. That's true, it's not even just rent, right? They would decrease electricity, water, and just all the utilities and rent. Like, they would save so much more money. Right, and they don't even have to pay for the little snacks and coffee. They would save so much, and they don't have to pay for the stupid pizza parties they try to do when they don't want to promote you. Right? We would pay for our own pizza. And it would save on commute, and actually it would really save on like, gas emissions, like CO2 emissions and all that. Right? Like, it would actually be better for the environment. And people's homes are usually, the environment's like much nicer, especially when you can decorate however you want. You can put your desk in front of the wind, like maybe you have a view out into the garden or something, put your desk there. Right? 1% no more pizza parties, please. Right? It's like, yeah, they wanted to worry about that anymore. So, I feel like I guess it's gonna be a big change. I do wonder though, if this will come back, because if you think about it, probably maybe some Gen Xers, because like I feel so bad for Gen X. They're still waiting for their damn turn. It should have been Gen X's turn already, dang it. But like, the boomers just refuse to retire. I think that's one of the things that actually has fricked up our economy a little bit, is that so many boomers are still working and have not retired. So like a lot of Gen Xers haven't gotten to those positions of power yet, and so there's like too many people working the lower tier jobs or like the lower tier positions and not enough room. Like, boomers just need to take their like retirement and just go enjoy the rest of your years. You got lots of, like, I know not every boomer's gonna have lots of money. I'm talking about these specific boomers that are like in higher positions in the companies. Like, please, you got plenty of money, retire, enjoy your grandkids, enjoy your retirement. Like, I swear the boomers are like the workaholic generation, I feel like. Like, it's like, who are you hoarding all this money for? Now, granted, I can understand maybe if they're trying to like save money for maybe to like give down to their kids and to their grandkids. But I feel like most of them are just like money hungry workaholics. Like, they don't know what else to do. Like, I've heard so many times where like the workaholic dad finally retires and he just doesn't know what to do with himself. It's like, please get some hobbies, We're all waiting for, we're all entry level waiting for everyone to retire, right? Like, we need to move along. And I think that's the crazy part about like the whole, like, them worrying about the birth rate and everything. It's like, bro, like, yes, me and Mr. Coffee want to have kids, but I'm a little worried, like, are there gonna even be jobs for my kids? That's the thing. I might have my kids stuck with me until the end of the days, which, if they're like a responsible adult, like, that's not so bad, but I don't want to neat. You know what I mean? Like, the people who don't do anything. Like, they won't even like clean up around the house. They have their parents do everything for them, like make them their lunch and clean up after them. Oh god, no. I'm not raising my kid to be like that. Screw that. Now the kids, like, because I can understand if you have like you can't move out yet because the economy, but you gotta like contribute to the household. Like, if you can't financially, do it with labor, like cleaning, mowing the lawn or something. Don't be like a pig. Don't make it into a pigsty. I am not cleaning after a grown ass kid. Because I've seen that happen with Gen X, unfortunately. Like, a lot of older millennials still stuck at home. Thankfully, it seems like a good chunk are helping their parents out, like, doing errands for them, helping take care of the house. But there's also a chunk of older millennials that are just living off their parents' kindness. Like, they don't even want to clean up after themselves. I'm just like, ugh, no. We can't be like that. I am 100% not gonna raise my kid to be like that. Right, I lived with my mom and had to move back in with her when my daughter was 5 to save money and go to school. Right, like, it's crazy. Like, back in, they, like, the older generation too, it's like trying to blame us like it's our fault. And it's like, I have friends who have like 2 degrees and they're still working a minimum wage job. My friend who is really smart in school, like, she was part of the I forgot how you say it. It's called the IB program. It's kind of like the still high up there with people who take, I think you had to choose between either taking AP classes or IB. She was in the IB program. Very smart. She went to the most expensive private college in Memphis. She went to Rhodes. Graduated fairly quickly, and she works at Starbucks. She graduated, I think, 2017. Yep. And she's a very bright girl. She's smart. And it's just like, and she has $55,000 in debt. She had a scholarship too. She actually had 2 scholarships, but for some reason they took away one of hers, like right before she started. So it wasn't like a grade thing. It wasn't like, oh, she didn't meet the GPA or something and lost a scholarship. No, they like right before she entered, they took one away for some odd reason. I think that was like the really big one. Because I think she wasn't supposed to have a lot of debt when she had both her scholarships. Because she was smart. She made straight A's. And it's just like, we were taught that. We were taught like, if you work well, if you make good grades, you will be fine. Get a college degree, you'll be fine. Nope. So many people. I felt like we have like a generation of actually overqualified people. I think it's like we have too many people with college degrees. So there's too many for the employers to pick from. And that's why I'm kind of like, yes, we do eventually have to worry about the birth rate, but I feel like we do need to let the population taper off just a bit, just enough so there's not so much competition with jobs. Like, it's insane. Right, yeah. See, exactly, like, as long as you're like helping clean the house, making meals, cooking, or doing whatever they need you to do, like running errands for them, driving them around maybe if they want you to, if maybe they're bad at driving, just taking care of them. And I feel like you're earning your pay to stay there, you know what I mean? It's more, I've seen some people, like, it's mostly a lot of incels, unfortunately. Both girls and guys, because I've seen there's just as many femcels as well. And they just kind of like have their parents baby them, and they're like in their 30s and 40s, and I'm just like, oh, God, no. Like, even when I visited my mom and dad, like, back last April, I was actually doing the dishes there and everything, because I was there for an extended visit. And my mom was trying to clean. They recently had gotten a bunch of stuff from my granddad's storage units. So the house was just full of his stuff. They were trying to get ready for a garage sale and what to donate. And she wanted to like clean a little crafting spot for us in the dining room. And so instead I was like, okay, I'll do the dishes while you do that, because like she knows where to put the stuff, right? Because like I would have no idea what to do with all of Granddad's things. Because like some stuff they're gonna keep, like any like pictures, you know, valuable like sentimental items, but any other things that like they were gonna like toss or donate. Oh dang, and you even pay rent too, right? Because I know sometimes it depends on the position, because the weird thing is too, I saw this dude's YouTube video, and I thought he was just talking about getting an entry-level job at a company, right? Talking about like it's so hard, because he was talking about on Indeed and stuff like that. Like he was talking about that, and it turns out at the very end, he was actually talking about trying to get a minimum wage job. And it was something about how it's so competitive. It's like, it really is too for them. Even the minimum wage jobs are like hard to get now. Like it actually, I probably would not have been employed if it wasn't for me actually moving to San Francisco with Mr. Coffee back in 2016, because ever since, because I could not, for the life of me, I could not get a job out there in my hometown. Just, they were not hiring nobody. Granted, this was not too long after, because the recession was in 2018, so a lot of people lost their jobs, and a lot of people who should be working in middle management or like somewhere like around that tier were now working like, you know, Starbucks jobs. They were working like grocery store jobs. Like people who should not have been working there were working there, right? Like they were way too overqualified to be working at a grocery store. And they kind of, so I feel like they took up the space for the young people, because it wasn't just me, but me and my friends, like all of us high school age just graduating, we could not get a minimum wage job to save our life out in Memphis at all. There was just no room. I remember the Starbucks used to be nothing but college kids, and right after the recession, it changed. It was all older people. Like there was this like, she had to be in her 60s. She was run the shots. Like she was like, I think like the main manager, because she was the one who would run the Starbucks, and like all of her underlings were actually like people in their like 40s and 50s. And it was so bizarre watching a 60-something-year-old woman kind of talk down to a 40-something-year-old woman, because I think she was like a new employee. And it's like just so sad, because a lot of work, you know, a lot of stay-at-home moms had to go back to work, and you know, if they've been a stay-at-home mom, they may not have a degree, and so they were still kind of work minimum wage jobs. And that's what it kind of looked like. Like all the it's like they fired all the college kids and brought in all these older people, and it's just so sad. Oh, he's on Drawing Fox. How you doing? Yep, they make you take on enormous debt, and then they're like, hey, save money and pay your own debt, but how? That's why I'm actually a little bit glad I don't have any educational debt, thankfully. I almost was gonna go to Southwest just to get an associate's in Spanish, which I do feel like that would have been somewhat valuable. I feel like a language, at least you should be safe with. But then again, my friend did do French. But then again, there's no use for French really in Memphis, you know what I mean? She probably really should have majored in Spanish. Or she didn't she majored in history and minored in French. I think because she wanted to be like, I don't know, like a librarian or a curator at a museum, but yeah. So I think partially might be because like her degree, but I also have a friend who got a bachelor's in nursing, still can't get a nursing job. He's now trying to get his master's. And I know like, so that's why I say like, might not just be my friend's degree, because like, people are always saying go into nursing because they always need nurses, and well, guess what? He can't get the damn nursing job. Apparently it's like the way they hire them is like very strict or very odd. So it's weird. It's like they need nurses, but at the same time, their way of hiring nurses is very bizarre. I guess it, to be fair, doesn't be strict for a reason, but at the same time, it's making it hard to get on new nurses on board. Like really, I'm pretty sure the local McDonald's is run by an 18-year-old. Nobody in that store is over 18. It's really bad. Oh, really? That's like the opposite from like, right? It was like, it's so weird. Because in my hometown, it went from all young kids, like either just out of high school or in high school, like working at the Dairy Queen or working at the frozen yogurt shop. Like they all disappeared and they were all replaced with middle-aged people right after 2008. And, you know, that's why it was probably a lot of people who lost their jobs or people who had to go back in, especially a lot of stay-at-home moms had to go back into work during that time. And it kind of took up all the, unfortunately, and they got to do something, right? Because they got to feed their family. And so a lot of these companies would rather hire a mature adult, which it makes sense because, yeah, I can see why you would want to hire a mature adult. But it stunted the maturing of our generation, though, because we couldn't get a job. Thankfully, I was lucky because in San Francisco, there's just so many minimum wage jobs available that I was able to get that Ross job very quickly. And surprisingly, I even had like a call-in for someone wanting to come in for an interview for Walgreens. We lived so close to this Walgreens that I would always apply for, and I would even apply for like the nearby Walgreens just in case there's no opening at that location. And I would always apply, and they never even gave me a call back. They would never even give me the email like saying, sorry, you're not what we're looking for. They would just like ghost me. And it was so bizarre finally getting a call back from Walgreens. But I had just gotten the Ross job, so I had to decline them. And thankfully, because of that, at least now I should be able to get like a job at Ross again. Since thankfully I have like good relations with my old boss there, Rebecca. She's a store manager now. She was like, I think she just got promoted to assistant manager when I was there. And when I was a waitress, I ran into that a lot. There were a lot of older people working food service. And I worked with people who had degrees and had worked big jobs who were serving because it was better money. Oh, really? They were actually getting better money for that? I thought it was just because, like, they completely just, like, lost their job and had no other choice. I'm pretty sure for some people it was like that, unfortunately. I never thought they'd be actually making better money than they would be at their regular office jobs. Yeah, isn't that crazy, though? It's like, right, if all the older people have all the job positions, like, what are the young people supposed to do? Like, literally, what are they supposed to do? Like, McDonald's didn't even want me. I would apply to McDonald's. I would apply to every single damn McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's in our damn hometown, and not a damn single one of them would ever call me back. And, like, same with the movie theaters. I would, and it takes so long. Because people think like, oh, just put an application. No, you gotta fill out that stupid bullshit questionnaire thing. And it's like the same one. I don't know why they just can't let you take it once and then like send it with each resume with each company. Because like each company is, because it's by the same program, I think, whoever made this questionnaire. Now some of them would have like their very own, like a very, very few companies would have like their own made up one, even though the questions were practically the same. It's like this weird jumping through hoops. Like honestly, the online application really ruined it for us, I think, because a lot of our applications just went unseen and we're probably just throwing in the trash, and that's a lot of time and effort that I could be working on something else. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, some people were laid off, but some people found they were making better money as a waitress. If I had been promoted to manager, it would have been a pay cut. Yeah, see, my mom was smart actually, because she worked what do you call it? She worked at a Cece's Pizza before I finally got her to work for Ross because thankfully when this was before the big move to Korea, me and Mr. Coffee were living in San Francisco and I was making like 13 an hour over there. And apparently Ross was doing a new thing where all Ross stores at a minimum were gonna make 11. And then if the local minimum wage was higher than that, then you just get paid that. But like the bare minimum would be 11, which was way more than the $9 that Memphis was making. Right? Because she was making, I don't even think she was making $9. Well, I guess actually Memphis is not even $9. I think it's like 7 something. But that was like the main, that's what they were making before though. What my Ross manager said, the Memphis one, she said they were making $9 before this change. But at Cece's Pizza, she was making barely $8 an hour. And she was working even harder over there. Like it was rough because she was doing so many people's jobs at once. Because they just refused to hire competent people. They would get people who would hide out in the bathrooms and like she'd end up having to do their job. And it was just like, I saw how miserable she was every time I'd come to pick her up. And I was like, oh, let's get you over at Ross. Because I know Ross was still like tedious, but at least you're not going to get covered in oil and possibly slip and die, you know? And she said, yeah, it's still hard, but she said it was much, much better than working at Cece's. And she's also getting paid way more. She actually told me she's getting 15 now, actually, which is crazy. So I'm really happy for that. So I'm really, because she probably would have been still making the damn $8 I bet she stayed at Cece's. But what they did try to do though at Cece's was they kept trying to make her a manager. And one of the young guys, it's so sad too because I actually met him. He was a really nice guy. I was even trying to have her come over to Ross' side too because he would actually make more money at Ross. He was making $9 an hour, I think, as the manager. But he had to like work overtime. I don't think he even got paid overtime, but they would like make him stay longer. So in a way, he was actually making way less money. Like they tricked him, and he was a young guy too, like just out of high school. She tried to warn him, and he was so, because he was thinking like, oh wow, a whole $1 more? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that on. And then like literally after, he actually confessed to my mom that he severely regretted it. Yeah, retail is rough, but better than food service. Right, because I know some people say like retail never again. But for me, I can't do food service. I just can't. Maybe it's because I have ADHD and it is kind of hard for me to concentrate on all those tasks. Because it's so weird too, because my mom, she said she always knew I'd be good at a stockroom job. She said I should try to go for one. I did a few times like in Memphis and just no one would hire me. Like literally, I would put out so many applications to all the clothing stores in the mall. But we lived near the Wolf Chase Mall. And so there was like so many places I could fill it. I had like a couple interviews, but then I'll just never, hear back. One more. I could catch more of this on. And it's like, ugh. I did do a little bit of food service because actually my first job in San Francisco was Chipotle, and oh, never again. Chipotle is like a damn cult. Oh, they're like this weird perfectionist cult. It was very strange because they would like there was like a time they had like this weird rule during a certain time of the day, like basically lunch rush. I forgot what they called it. They had an acronym for it, and it's basically you cannot move from your spot during this time. The problem is I think they weren't anticipating that the store would not get that busy. It was a brand new location, so not many people knew it was there. So they didn't get a lot of customers, and because of that, not many people were going through, so we're not really serving people. We're just kind of sitting there at the line, and they're like, keep looking busy, keep looking busy. Like, we would like stir the food constantly. We would wipe down, and like, even if it was clean, we just wiped down. They said, keep wiping, but we're like, there's nothing there to wipe. He's like, yeah, but just keep wiping. Turns out, I think they want us to look busy for the cameras. So I think they were a little bit worried of what the upper management, I guess, would say. And it was just so bizarre that I guess they didn't want us to look too stagnant. It's so weird. And then I would say then get rid of this dumb rule. Because like they should have an exception to this rule that if it's not busy, then some of us could go in the back and do other tasks like dishes or something. You know what I mean? Like it was kind of a stupid rule to not move from that spot. I can get it because there were a few times where it did get busy. And I understand like yeah, they want you to move from that spot. Because it just makes serving much faster when it is busy, but when it's not, they should let us, like one of us or two of us, like go back and do dishes or something, or clean up. Like it's so dumb. Let's see. Oh, my favorite job was actually working in a Barnes and Noble's. Lol, my huge nerd. Actually, that's where my friend that I was talking about earlier works. She doesn't work for Barnes and Noble's, but there's a Starbucks in there that she works for. So at least she's working at her favorite place. And she says she likes it though. It's crazy because she just recently had gotten a library job, but then they fired her because they had to have some layoffs, unfortunately, which sucked because I feel like the library job, she was finally happy. She finally got like a more stable job, I feel like, because I feel like you kind of made it a little bit, at least if you're like a librarian. To be fair, it's not like the legit librarians. I feel like there's a, you know, like what we thought was a librarian was actually more of like a desk clerk, actually. You know, the lady putting the books away, checking people out. Like, that's not a legit librarian. I think like real librarians need like PhDs or something. But like, yeah, like she got to work for a library, and it felt like a much more stable than having to work for, you know, say like retail or like food. But she says though she likes the Starbucks shops, and I think it's because also it's the Barnes and Noble's one, because I think if she worked at a regular Starbucks, I think she would hate it. Because, to be fair, that Starbucks is very, like, calm. Not a lot, it doesn't get crazy busy like a real Starbucks does, because I think she would probably lose her mind if she had to work at a real like a regular Starbucks location, because they get busy. They get crazy. But I'm like, yeah, like getting to work at the Starbucks and the Target, or the one in Barnes & Noble's, I feel like those are some good spots. You can probably get like something inside a store, because then it's not, it's just the crazy busyness of it all that make it really hectic, and they want to barely put any people on there, which really sucks. I feel like if they're going to be a busy location, they need way more people. I'm so sick of these companies wanting to barely staff their stores. Oh yeah, there's a degree for library science. It's very involved. One of my professors had a degree in library science, and it's just neat, right? Like, isn't it crazy how we just grew up with the misconception of what a librarian was? And it's really more like the library's desk clerk is what is shown in media. Because don't like real librarians, they do like research and something else. It was like a lot of work. Don't they even write papers and stuff too? Yeah, for libraries. You need like a MLIS Masters in Library and Information Sciences. Oh, well, that's actually my current slow degree track. Oh, I hope it'll be fruitful though, because I do wonder how many people go into that field. Like, I don't know how saturated it is, because yeah, even like tech, like the tech boom, I think is already kind of over. Because like, right, remember back then, like I remember like 2014, 15, 16 was very big on like everyone needs to learn coding, get into coding and all that, but now I feel like we have an oversaturation in tech and coding, so now it's like there's like huge layoffs for that kind of work. It's kind of hard to get a job in that now, in IT. I think that was what my friend Elena was going for, because right, like, oh, I don't know, because she had a degree in history. Like, I'm not quite sure what jobs do you typically get with a history degree, because I'm pretty sure they're important. I feel like a history degree is not, because I know some people are like, oh, you degreed in history, so you made a dumb financial decision, but I'm like, there's got to be a reason though. Like, there's probably got to be lots of jobs, because I think she wanted to work at a museum or something, because she loves, that's like her big thing. She's a huge history buff. But surely there must be some jobs that you need a history degree for. Especially because she minored in French, so that hopefully it would have kept, because she loved like French history, I think, and also like Russian history. She loved the Romanovs, like she was very big on that. Oh right, yeah, hoping that will work out at least. I hope so. I hope it's not too, like, if it's not a saturated market, I think you'll probably have a shoe-in though. Cause, what do you call it? Actually, we had I haven't seen her streams in a while, but, there's this adorable streamer named Misty, and she is from Singapore, but she also goes back between living in the UK for a bit because she's going to college in the UK, and she's learning how, I can't remember if it was book restoration or painting restoration. I think it may have been book restoration. I think this, because I remember, because somebody else was doing painting restoration, but I don't think that was her. I think hers was like book restoration, which probably is a pretty important job, right? Like preserving old, ancient books and stuff, and it's like, you gotta know what you're doing. Oh, now doing art history now, to eventually go into information sciences or archival work. And it's super important too, right? Because, you know, we gotta be able to preserve our history, preserve, you know, our academic works, written works, you know. If we didn't, then like so much would probably get lost, honestly. And I also feel like it's one of those jobs like you don't have to be so fast at, you know what I mean? Like eventually when you do get a job for that, it's like more, I feel like research and archival work is like more slow, right? Like, because you got to take your time with it, you got to be careful of it, you don't want to make mistakes. Because like I feel like most of the world, a lot of jobs are like go go go, get it done fast fast fast, right? Like get that report to me fast, get a bunch of sales fast, blah blah blah, you know, both minimum wage and in like most white collar work. But I feel like in the sciences, I feel like it's a lot slower, like the pace, right? I feel like you wouldn't be like running around with like a chicken, like running around like a chicken with its head cut off if for this kind of work, right? Like it would be much slower, more methodical. Which honestly sounds like a vibe to me. I would love work like that. Oh, I know, right? It's so funny because research is slow, but education moves fast. The process and rules are always changing, and it's hard to keep up. Oh, that's true. Yeah, like rules and regulations. I do feel like that would probably be the annoying part of having to keep up with. But yeah, it seems like the actual like research part itself, at least seems a bit slower. It seems like most jobs, I realize, like whatever job facet you're in, it's always like go 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 go, which is so intense, right? Like I feel like because not everyone could be like go 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 and fast, and I always wonder like, oh, what are some like slow jobs that are super important that are needed but pay well? And I'm like, I would have loved to have something like that. I actually originally wanted to be a translator. I feel like that would be, I don't know how fast that would be, because that's the problem, is I don't know if they would expect you to pump out translated work fast. That's why I was going to go into Spanish, though. I feel like that would have been more beneficial to just like regular jobs, like, you know, working in a hospital or, you know, somewhere where you need like a translator. But the problem is that's like more of an interpreter, though. That's a bit different. Oh yeah, and I've also had to take long breaks because chronic illness is kicking my ass. But I'm also gonna study some data analysis stuff in the meantime, just so I can work and still work and stuff. I really want to get back into art history. Oh shoot, that's true. Especially now with AI coming into the playing field, it's just crazy. Like I can only imagine. Like I feel like that would be very like. I wonder how many jobs it's gonna take though. I'm kind of pissed that it took like it started with art. Like of all the things they're gonna make AI for, you come after the arts. Like you little silly bean, whoever made AI, you should have gone for the medial jobs that like no one wants to do, like the very boring, you know, like brain like numbing jobs, like that AI can hopefully take care of, and then people can concentrate on something more important. Like those people could go into like a more different section of the work, but do like that's like more mind stimulating. Like AI should be taking over that part, not the arts. Dang it! The whole point was so humans had more time to do art, and they're like, nah, we're gonna steal the art first. Stephanie, how you doing? Wait, did I ever show you the finished bowl of chips? We finally got it done. Wait, hold on, let me fiddle the thing. But yeah, here's the complete bowl of chips. They look really good too, since we I air quote toasted them. It's just stained with some watercolor, and then here's our little salsa. But they look really good though, especially I love this bowl. I'm really happy with the colors I picked, and we also got some vine. It's not permanent yet. I gotta glue it, but I want to see like how it would look. Yeah, but yeah, we got some simple vine, and it's gonna be super cute. We're just now. I've been finally putting off procrastinating, making this gosh darn roof. But one job I had was digitalizing for the university. We're moving the library to be digitally accessible. Back to 2004, 20 years ago, but it feels like 200. Oh man, I can only imagine how much work that takes. Oh, thank you, because like, yeah, when they were originally were this color, this kind of golden color, but when they were in there, they kind of looked more like, uncooked. So I was like, okay, we gotta make them look toasty on the edges, because it also will make the layering look better. But yeah, it's like, oh, I really elevated it. I did go overboard, so now they're more orange, but actually, if anything, that looks more natural. They look like a classic corn tortilla chip. Which is sad, because I really want some corn tortilla chips. Because it's so weird, we have salsa, but we don't have corn tortilla chips, and I have no idea where to buy them. Like, I can get them off G-Market, but they're an American brand, and it's gonna cost like 30 bucks for like one bag of chips. And your girl not dropping no 30. I ain't no Jeff Bezos, I ain't got money like that. Like, ugh. That's just too much. Too much. I'm thinking, like, I do have cornmeal, but it's like regular cornmeal for like making cornbread. So I'm like wondering if I can grind it to a finer powder. Like, I'm pretty, like, is it, because I know tortillas are made with a finer cornmeal, because the stuff you make with cornbread is much too thick. But I'm wondering, can I just split it in the blender? Will that work? I really want to try. Because I could probably easily make my own corn tortillas, because they're probably not that hard. But yeah, it's like, that's the ingredients is the trouble I have with. Yeah, unfortunately here, because actually Mexican food, or Tex-Mex food, is like the hardest food to find here, actually. It's not that popular. And when you do find it, you'll be severely disappointed. It's way too Koreified. And here's the thing, if they actually market it as like a Korean burrito, like a weird Korean fusion, that would be fine. But no, they say authentic Mexican burrito, and then they have like, not straight up bulgogi, but they have like something like bulgogi, but like less intense, like less flavorful. No cumin, no chili pepper, because the problem is chili pepper here in Korea tastes very different. And like none of the spices, so it's kind of like, it just tastes like meat and garlic, which is not bad, but not what you're looking for, right, when you want a burrito. And instead of, even the place we did find that did a better job that actually used the spices, they still refuse to use lettuce. They use cabbage. And I don't want cabbage in my burrito, damn it. Like, oh, I don't know why they keep putting cabbage. Because Korea has lettuce. Like, you can buy lettuce here easy. Like, I don't know why they just refuse to use lettuce. Like, what's with this trend of using cabbage? It drives me nuts. I know it is crazy. It's just like, because to be fair, it's like shipping over from the US. That's why it's expensive. Okay, yeah, so I guess just stick in the blender. Oh, sweet, because yeah, I just like, there was like no way I could find where to buy the, because you're like, oh, you have to have this corn flour. It's not cornmeal, blah, 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 but I think it's like the same thing. Just you gotta grind it a bit more. That's right, the Korean spicy red flakes. Just unfortunately don't taste the same though. It's like not the, right, they don't taste like the chili powder that we're familiar with. Though it's funny because cumin is so, because you can get cumin here for cheap. So I don't know why they refuse to add cumin in there. I feel like cumin was one of those like the big taste factors of the spices you get with Tex-Mex. You know, cumin and chili powder, those are the two big ones. But yeah, they would just put, but if they called it like a Korean burrito, that would be fine. But they want to be like real authentic Mexican burrito, and it's just like, no man, no fam, this is not it. So we actually make our own, like Mr. Coffee made me some chili, and it tastes heavenly. Because we get chili powder and stuff whenever he goes to the States, he buys it. Or sometimes even in Europe. Actually, the chili powder we're using now is actually from Poland. Yeah, it tastes the same, surprisingly. Right, whenever you try to order anything from Korea, the shipping is always insane, but we bought our Korean ticket the other day. Oh, that's exciting. So I'll be there to buy all the things myself, right? Like, you do gotta be careful of some food items, because, like, some stuff they're, like, you might not be able to bring back, but I think you should be able to bring red chili peppers. I think it's, like, more fresh things, like dairy, like vegetables, fruits. You won't be able to bring those back, because, you know, customs and all that, but I think if it's processed and in a, bag, I think you should be fine. But just in case, maybe ask like maybe when you're at the airport and you enter through customs, quickly ask like one of the TSA agents like, hey, the problem is it's not their problem though, it's more America's TSA. You really gotta ask. Maybe like when you're going through security, if you got like a nice polite TSA agent, because I know some of them are like really grumpy and don't want to talk to you. But I've had some TSA agents that are just an absolute delight, like they're really sweet. If you can kind of feel out one of those TSA agents, like maybe ask them like, hey, when I come back, I wanna bring this, and this, is it okay? Will it like be accepted through customs? Like maybe ask them that just to be safe. Sometimes you can find it through Googling actually. There are like some specific items I could not find. Like I still don't know if I can bring powdered milk, because I know it's dairy, but it is processed, so I don't know if that would still count or not. Because I would love to be able to bring like powdered milk back through here, because the powdered milk here tastes so much better in my opinion. It tastes different. Like it changed my whole perspective on powdered milk. And maybe it's because like the powdered milk I had in the States was maybe like low fat powdered milk. Because to be fair, this is whole milk powdered milk, and it tastes so different. It tastes so good. It has like a sweet nuttiness to it actually. Unlike the crap that like my dad used to buy powdered milk and like, ugh, I could not stand it. Yeah, some things are banned because of the ingredients. Let's see. Oh, my partner's telling his mom to bring entire suitcases just American foods for her family. And they love tongue for some reason, so he's gonna bring tons of tongue. That's true. And also some things are just like hard to find. Like they just won't have it here. Yeah, oh yeah, they also don't have normal American ketchup. It's like tomato paste. We went to Australia and we learned that a hamburger has beets on it there. That was a weird surprise, and they don't have normal American ketchup. It's tomato paste. Oh, that's crazy though. Like, so like all of Australia doesn't have regular ketchup? Well, that's like a mind blower. No, I will say though, tomato paste does taste pretty good though. It's like tomato super concentrated. I mean, to be fair, all you need is a little bit of vinegar, sugar, and salt, I think, to kind of make your own. So actually making your own ketchup is not too hard if you got like the seasonings for it. That's true. I feel like I actually kind of prefer cream ketchup now, because I recently had, because Mr. Coffee had brought some condiment packets with him back from one of his last I think the Maryland conference, and he had a Heinz ketchup one, and oh my god, I did not realize how sweet. Now I see why some people are saying like ketchup is like candy, because I was like, really? It's not that sweet. Oh man, apparently American ketchup got that damn sweet though. It really was like candy like, and it was kind of off-putting. I don't remember, I don't know if they just upped the sugar amount over the years, or if I've just gotten so used to the more vinegary ketchup here. So I actually prefer Korean ketchup, so I'm actually wondering how in the hell I'm gonna go back to the States and get used to the ketchup again. Because that was like insane. I was like, whoa, that's way too sweet. And we bought Heinz ketchup here before, they sell it, but it doesn't taste that sweet, maybe because of regulations. Ah, yeah, it doesn't have any sugar. It does, I will say, yeah, it does seem like it has like a bit more of a sweetener taste to it a little bit, which maybe some people might hate, but it's a little bit more savory in my opinion, the ketchup here. And the ketchup here is still sweet, but it wasn't like that sweet. Oh my god, it was like, because to be fair, I think over the years they have been putting more sugar in things, because like, I had a Snickers bar the other day and I was like, oh my god, what, like, they put way too much sugar in. Like they can really take some of that sugar. And I'm a sweet. I have a sweet tooth. I love me some sweets. So it's like they're putting way too much sugar in it for like they could have half the amount of sugar and it would taste perfect. So I don't know if it's just because I haven't had that in a long time, or if they've legit upped the sugar. To kind of be fair, I don't really remember because I think it was crazy too when I looked at the calorie amount. Like it wasn't even the king size bar, and I think it was like almost 400 calories. And I'm like, I don't remember being them that much when I was a kid. I thought they were like more barely 200, like 150. So I think they've been purposely adding more sugar. Okay, I think it's gone sweet over years. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Right, it is, and it used to not be so sweet too. It used to be much more savory a little bit. I remember when I was a kid. Like I don't remember it being that sweet before. So it's like, can they stop? It's like, oof, it's kind of making me think of those like conspiracy theories about big pharma. It's like they're trying to get us all on diabetes and insulin on purpose, I feel like. Because like, why are these companies keep dumping so much sugar? Because like, the product was perfect before. It was perfect. Why are you putting more sugar in it? It doesn't need any more sugar. Stop it. It's like, yeah, sugar is cheap, but wouldn't they save money by putting less sugar in it? Like, they don't need to keep putting more. I feel like then they're just wasting money. They're just wasting sugar by putting too much. It's getting to that part where it's like unpalatable a little bit. And it's like, it's so weird. So I do wonder. Oh, wait, you know what? I also got another theory. What if, because you know, like the shrinkflation, right? Because, you know, people said back then, like, because even though the bar, like the Snickers bar was still pretty big, but it's not as big as what it would be compared to the olden days. Because people said, like my parents' age, they said candy bars were huge back then. So I wonder if the sugar is from the original recipe for the original size bar, but they're just shrinking the other ingredients, but the sugar is staying the same amount. Maybe it's because of that too. Like, that's a little theory of mine, is because of shrinkflation. They're just keeping the sugar the same because it's cheap. That's like a ingredient they're fine keeping the same. But the other, like, you know, chocolate, the nougat that you make for the Snickers part, like all those ingredients, the nuts, like they're gonna shrink that part but keep the sugar the same. Right? Yeah, it's not even the real sugar. Oh yeah, it's like the high fructose corn syrup. And corn. Yeah, I've heard people call corn the Lego of the world. I will say though, I do like those corn bags they make. Have you ever seen like that plastic where they make it using corn? It's weird because like a lot of shops here actually sell those kind of like when you go shopping, especially clothing stores, they will actually, like, your clothes will be put in that bag and it'll say like made with corn. But it feels so like, it's nice and thick, and it's like a luxurious plastic in my opinion. It feels like high quality plastic. It's kind of crazy, but that's kind of cool to use it for that, I feel like. Hopefully it's biodegradable since it's made of corn. I don't know if it truly is. I hope it is. Because if it is, that's actually kind of cool. Not only do we get a stronger, more durable, waterproof plastic, but at the same time it could maybe be biodegradable. I gotta look into it though. I could have swore I heard somewhere though that it wasn't all that great as it seemed or something. So I probably want to look it up a bit more. That would suck though if it doesn't, because that would be such a cool solution. Use less corn to make high fructose corn syrup and just use it for plastic. But yeah, corn is our world's Legos basically. Like it's in everything. Okay, I can switch to another row. Always the first stitch is so stubborn. Come on, get in there. I'm gonna... Oh, isn't that crazy? I think pharma is what pushed all the artificial sweeteners. People just don't trust straight sugar, which is actually better for you than the artificial stuff. Oosh, really? Because I have been... Well, to be kind of fair, though, I haven't been using really artificial, more the stevia. Hopefully stevia is still one of the good ones. I've been using more stevia. That's like our big sweetener we use, because I don't really like the taste. I don't like aspartame, or Splenda. I think I was using the... What was it called? The pink packet, but I forgot what it's called. I think Equate was the blue one, right? Splenda, I remember Splenda was the little yellow packets. But I try not to use the pink stuff so much anymore. It does, like, if you use it in large quantities, you can taste it. It has, like, that fake artificial sweetener taste to it. But yeah, stevia is my big one I prefer to use now. That's crazy, though. Oh, Sweet and Low, yeah, Sweet and Low. Because in here, because in Korea they call it new sugar. Oh, it really? Sweet and Low is actually aspartame? Oh, I thought aspartame was a different one. Because Sweet and Low was like the only one I could kind of tolerate if I use like the tiniest bit. Like less than a packet, like probably 1/4 of a packet. But the problem is it doesn't bake though, like it just tastes straight up weird if you try to bake with it, so I don't really use it. Like with stevia, I try to use stevia in my coffee, and they do actually have like a my coffee mix. They do sell a stevia version, however though it's way more expensive. So I just get the regular one, and because you can control the sugar, because the sugar is usually at the end, so you can actually pinch the packet, and only the creamer and the coffee will come out, and at the end will be the sugar, and you can withhold that and just toss it. But then it gets regular sugar, so sometimes I just keep it. It's not that much, because on its own it's not that sweet. I like to put a little bit of like make my own like vanilla sweetener. I'll mix like vanilla, milk, and stevia a bit together, and then put a little bit in my coffee. Kind of making it more like a coffee creamer, because they don't sell coffee creamers here, by the way. I mean, they sell the powdered one, but it's just plain, no flavor. It's basically like the original Coffee Mate. It's called Primo, and that's it. They do not have the liquid coffee creamers. Like, you're not gonna find all the cool flavorings, which kind of drives me nuts. Oh, E equals aspartame. Okay, because I never liked equal. I could not stand it. Yes, yeah, saccharine. I remember it was like saccharine, I think. But apparently it's still just as bad for you, though. I don't know if it's worse. It's like the only one I can tolerate. But stevia is better, though. And actually, finally, the reason why I was using those Sweet and Low for the longest time is because stevia here was way too expensive. So I did have to use that for the most part if I wanted to bump up this, if I wanted to sweeten something a little bit. I would kind of do both, though. What I would do is I would just cut the amount of real sugar I was using, and then use a little tiny teaspoon of the Sweet and Low just to bump the sweetness up. If it's like something, like if I'm making Jello or my coffee. This was before we got our pack of stevia. Now they actually sell stevia much cheaper now. It took a couple of years, but yeah. So finally stevia is like more affordable here, thank goodness. Because before, you would get a packet of stevia, and it was like this small little packet, and they wanted like $9 for it. And it's funny because now for that same, like $1, like $2 is about 7 something, like $7.50. I can get like a big old bag of 500 grams of stevia now, bulked for erythritol. That's like my favorite blend. Actually, speaking of that, I probably do need to take a sip of water. I realize I haven't had a single hydrate, I think, this entire stream, and I usually take a sip whenever someone reminds me to hydrate. But yeah, getting a tumbler has actually really helped me drink more. And Mr. Coffee got engraved for me with coffee and crochet on it. And this one has 2 E's on it, not 3 E's. Because unfortunately for Twitch, I had no choice but to add an extra E. Because somebody already got it, and they don't even stream either, it's just a regular user. But on my YouTube, though, is coffee and crochet with 2 E's. I still to this day don't know how I snatched that. I know, right? I am debating if I should have gotten in a different color, though. Like, I don't think they had a brown color, like a golden cream, like a creamy brown. Like, something like this would have been a cute color, either this or even this color, but they had more like pink, blue, red, purple, that kind of stuff. I didn't see a brown one because that would have been perfect. But I love teal though, so that's why I made it teal. Also, let me grab something. Actually, wait, let me go on a quick restroom break because I have not gone on a single one. And actually, ads are going to be popping up in a bit. I just now realized. Because anytime at the half-hour mark, like around like the 32-minute mark, is when our hourly ads would play. So this is actually the perfect time to go take a restroom break. Let me go quickly. My BRB message, and you guys can groove to the BRB music. It's just some city pop elevator music. A lot of people like it. Oh god, right? It's funny because technically my favorite color is like a super dark jewel tone green, like a dark emerald green. But at the same time, I do love minty colored things, like the color of this little plane by Pusheen. I love that color too. Like any like seafoam, minty. It's just such a cute color. But I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, before I get, let me also have another sip of water because I just filled this up before stream and I've hardly drunk any of it. Alright, wait, do I have any yarn tails I need to start? Oh, we do have this one. Hold on. I'm trying to make myself sew up these yarn tails as I go, so I don't have to like sew them all up at the end. Yeah, for anyone who like hates sewing up their yarn tails, do it as you go. Like, they're so much better. Oh god, trying to wait. I know it's faster to like kind of keep going and going and going, and then sew them at the end. But oh my god, I hate doing it all at once. It's too much. Hey, Kathy Emma, how you doing? We're working on the roof of the tiki bar. We're almost getting there. Oh, but I gotta show you. We finished the bowl of chips and salsa, and oh my god, they turned out so cute. Now I almost want to make chips and salsa earrings. Actually, like I probably could make these into some earrings. I would make the salsa bigger though. Like have one can be the bowl and one could be like probably like the same amount could be like the salsa. Yeah, here's how the bowl turned out. I love the colors. It's just like a blue, red, orange, and yellow ombre right there, and then here's our little salsa. And then I stained the edge of the chips after gluing them in, just to kind of give it more of a toasted look, so they look a little bit more realistic. I cannot wait to put these on the tiki bar. Because we're getting close to finishing it, I feel like, because probably after the roof, I think I just need to make this, the bar stools, then, there we go. I always keep it at 40 something. That's the level I like to keep the focus at, because then my hands aren't blurry. Because if I have it at 0, down here is clear, but my hands are kind of fuzzy, so here is like more middle range. But it's like, I don't know why OBS won't let me just put a number. Because then I could put the same number each time, but they're like, no, you gotta drag the bar physically. Oddest thing ever, because you can put the number input into color correction, but you can't put it into like the video configuration. I don't know. But right, like now I got an idea too. I want to make like a miniature floaty that can like, I don't know if I'll ever get to though, because like our next project after this will be the caravan, because that's what chat voted on. And but I thought, how cute would that be? Like have, you know, like those like little floaties you see for like drinks and snacks and stuff for the pool. Like make something like that, and that way they can have like their chips and float, you know, salsa floating near them. I'll probably say that like more near the end if once we probably get the caravan done. Or if I just do it, you know, carelessly all, like maybe over the weekend, if I ever get around to it. But we're getting there with the roof a bit. It actually almost looks same. Almost the same size, actually. It's a little bit bigger, let me see. Oh yeah, it's a bit bigger. Like, that much bigger. Ooh, the sheriff almost fell off. I also want to stretch this out because these kind of fan out the edge. And I also want to straighten these out so they look a little bit straighter. Not so crazy. Oh, I also made my first successful in my books tie-dye t-shirt. Oh, but third time's a charm. I pleated it to look like a, oh, it looked like a tie. That's actually cool, though. Well, it's been, I don't know, the last time I made a tie-dye t-shirt. I remember that was like always a really cool big activity we'd do in the summertime or at school, like around near the end of, like the school semester, like back in school. I kind of miss those days. Oh, is it like the negative space? Like the space that has no color? Is that like where it looks like it has the tie? Must have been a bunch of fun, like getting around the nephews. Especially now, because I feel like, you know, like nowadays kids are like so much on the internet, so it's always kind of nice getting to hear like activities being done, like I guess what they call analog activities. Like I feel like my cousin's doing a pretty good job with she's technically, I call her my niece, but she's actually technically my second cousin, because I guess the kids of your cousins are your second cousins. And what do you call it? But they do a lot of outdoorsy stuff. They go out and do things like, you don't really see her on an iPad or on a phone too much. I don't even think she has her own phone just yet. She's only 9. But it's kind of nice to see, like, right, like, don't let the kids get too much into, you know, technology these days. Like, it's fine, like, a little bit here and there, especially like video games, I feel like. Because I have good, you know, we grew up having video games my age, but we still did a lot of outdoor things, so you just gotta find, like, a balance. Okay, so like it has a long red necktie with blue and like a coffee color brown splashes around it. Oh yeah, probably from mixing did it have any green in there? Because yeah, I know like sometimes the red and green will make it into brown. That was probably a lot of fun. How'd theirs turn out, their little shirts they made? Or is it only one shirt and you guys all worked on it together? Oh, okay, you saw the green on the other shirts with the kids. Oh, I guess green's like their favorite color. It's one of mine too. I love me some like dark. I heard it's Viridian green. I think it's what's called Viridian green. It's like a dark jewel tone green. It's like my favorite color. I almost missed that one. After this, only got 2 more rows of this because this is like this is why I was putting it off. It's so time consuming. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought it was a personal choice because it happened more than once. I've seen like, you know, like sometimes people text how they speak, right? So I thought it was like your accent coming through your text, right? Like, have you ever like read someone's text and their accents like coming through with how they spell certain words to reflect like how they would say it in real life? Cause I do that too sometimes. All right, chubby finger problems. Oh wait, I wonder if that's me. Oh no, it's made by somebody else. Let's say I have the little fox one right here, and they also had, what do you call it? They had a raccoon character, but I think the art style looked a bit different. Like this little guy, right? Yeah, the like the line art's different. I got off Etsy, so I was wondering if that was like the same creator. Because I love, maybe the same, I don't know if it's the same person I got the, no, it's not the people I got the corgis from. That's something else. Oh, the bit badges are the same person I got my sub badges from and the corgi emotes from. But I found another user that I really like, oh, that's another thing too. I never saw this like when I first started streaming and I bought, you know, emotes for, I had more emote slots open. There was like no AI generated Twitch emotes on Etsy at all. It was all like good artwork that people have made and listed, you know, actual artists. And now, back before the sub was on, I was like trying to find some emotes to fill because I actually had a bunch more slots open. I found out Twitch recently gave a couple, and guess what? It's like, it was insane. It was just flooded with, it actually took me a while before I could like sift through the trash because for some weird reason, those emotes were at the top. The stupid AI generated ones. I was like, hold on, they're probably from newer shops. Why are these being promoted? Like instead of the Star Seller designers that I normally buy from, right? Like, why are their emotes not promoted? It was crazy. I was like, this AI stuff's getting out of hand. I heard, I think Etsy accepts it now. I saw something, I need to find it because some people are talking about it on Threads. But they were talking about how, like, the CEO said they're gonna start accepting AI generated work now. I'm like, what? They just came out with a statement not too long ago saying they don't want no robots in Etsy, basically, like, or in the work process. But now they're gonna be accepting of AI? Like, what the heck? Someone's paying them off, I swear. They got to be. Like, like whoever's making the AI probably came up to Etsy and offered them a deal, I bet. Let's see. Oh, I don't have an accent. Finger typing accent. Oh, don't be... Everyone's got an accent. Whether that's West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, even... I think it's like the Midwest accent. A lot of people from the Midwest feel like they don't really have an accent. But yeah, everyone... It is hard, right? Because I actually used to not think I had an accent myself. Or that Americans didn't really have much of an accent. But yeah, I've been told so many times, like, right, like, people notice my accent, like, whenever I go other parts of the U.S. And whenever I travel, it's like, yeah, I can really pick it up, like, people who come from different parts of the U.S., like, they all have, like, their own unique accent. Oh, I don't know if it's still popular, but the transatlantic accent is kind of cool. Like, that's the kind of accent you see in a lot of, like, the 1950s movies. You don't really hear people talk like that anymore, unfortunately. So I feel like that's like one of those accents that are probably dying out. I guess what also, Emma, I was telling Twitch, I was telling Chat about this a couple months ago, like how I swear Facebook and Facebook Messenger keeps like turning my status back onto active willy-nilly, and it turns out I was not going crazy. I finally looked up on Reddit because just last night I went on Facebook to go check because I had an email from classmate.com saying, oh, Chelsea something upload a photo. I thought, oh, wait, is this the Chelsea I remember? Because I never knew her last name, my old pal Chelsea from high school. Because I want to really find her social media, but I don't remember what her last name was, and I don't have any of my yearbooks here to find her. And it turns out it was a different Chelsea, unfortunately. I was like, it was a Chelsea that went to my high school, but it wasn't a girl that I knew, unfortunately. It wasn't my Chelsea. But I went on there to look for her, and immediately one of the relatives on one side of the family that have a couple Karens in there. This particular family member's not that much of a trouble, but she kind of relays info though, kind of back to the Karen relative. So I'm always cautious around her. And oh my god, she messaged me like, "Hey," and I was gonna answer her back in a little bit. Then she started calling me like a voice call, and I'm like, "Oh my god, what the heck? How does she know I was on?" And I go and check, and it says status says active, and I'm like, I just turned you off. I keep on turning it off every so often. It's like crazy. And it turns out, yep, every time Facebook and Messenger update, it resets your notifications and it's back on, and you're back on active. And I swear, it's like they want you to be seen by your other relatives. Like, let me hide, let me be invisible from my damn relatives, you son of a bitch. Like Mark Zuckerberg, sometimes we don't want to talk to all our damn relatives in the middle of the night because it's like 1 a.m. And it's just like, bro, please fix this. Like, please stop. Like, let us stay invisible, dang it. I swear. And it's always them. It's always the same relatives that catch me. They're like, if they see you online, they're trying to, like, message you immediately. And then if you don't answer them, they're like, why are you not answering? It's like that kind of, like, person. It's like, oof. Right? It should not turn on when you go to your freaking newsfeed, right? I just want to Google this person real quick. I want to see if it was my Chelsea. That's all I want to do real quick. And he's like, yeah. Like, traitor. Like, oh, because the problem is I use Messenger to talk with my dad and my sister sometimes. And it's just like, come on, man. I wish they would fix that. I think they don't want to on purpose. I guess they want you to keep you on there or some bull crap. See, oh, okay, so when you exit the app, your status goes off. Okay, yeah. I'll thankfully put it back on invisible though. But still, it's like I had to like watch out for like a hawk. But the problem is, even if I got on there to turn it off, she still would have seen me though, because I think she must have something turned on where she gets to, like, she must get a notification that because it's immediately as soon as I opened Facebook is right when she texted me and right when she started trying to call me. And it's like, do some people get like a notification when certain people go online? I think I saw there was something like that, like in Messenger, like get notified when so and so's online. I'm like, she must have that turned on for me or something. I'm just like, ah. Because, right, especially when it's late at night, like, I don't really want to chat. I just want to look up something real quick. Because I don't really go on Facebook very much. But, oof. So sick of having to go back and turn it off. I've had to turn off, like, at least, like, several times over the year. It drives me bonkers. Like, Facebook, let us introverts stay invisible, dang it. At least they give you the because see, that's the thing, because like think of Steam, right? Because like Steam, I'm always invisible on Steam, and no matter when it updates or whatever, I'm always invisible unless I change it myself, and it's wonderful. It's like, unfortunately, Epic though, that's like the one thing I don't like about Epic, is that there's really no way to put invisible. I don't know why they can't make it like that, because if Steam can make it like that, why the hell can Epic not make it like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they don't have a choice for us to be invisible. Because, like, sometimes we don't want to be connected and plugged into the world. Like, sometimes we just want to go and play our little game of Stardew in peace. And not have people bombard us like, hey, you online, you want to play a game? Like, no, not right now. I'm just, like, chilling. It sucks because when I play Fortnite, it's like, I'm happy when I get like a like when I get an invite from Dylan. Like, he's the only person I'll find to be down to play with because he's chill himself. But the problem is, I've played with some kids in the past that are like obsessant, and they will spam invite you if you don't, and then they're like, why are you not joining? It's like, I just want to play some solos, man. It's really more the kids on there. Like, they go crazy and they can see you're online. I wish Epic could really put in like an invisible thing. I feel bad because I don't want to hurt their, feelings or anything. It's just sometimes because sometimes I'm just playing some challenges to unlock my battle pass. Like, so, and here's another thing too, is because they always want to play creative too. They don't even want to play like a regular Fortnite game. And it's not even like a PvP kind of battle game. And, at least when Dylan wants to play creative, he wants to play like box games or box fights or, the tilted, I don't think that's what, I don't know, that is box fight. That's not box fights, it's a different one. But like, it's like usually some kind of still fighting round, but it's just with your buds and you get more than 4 people. But it's still like, player versus player. These kids, they want to play more like the building games or like role play games, and I'm just like, I don't want to play that. I'm playing Fortnite to play I'm trying to play like a pub game. Like, I'm not trying to play like a Roblox. It's kind of like Roblox-esque version of Fortnite, I feel like. And like, I don't want to play those games. Right, like, it's just like, they just feel too meh for me. Like, sure, they're probably fun for kids, but they're just like, I just have no interest in it. Oh, I need one more. There we go. Okay, now we can move over to the next one. Hopefully I won't have to rejoin any more yarn on to finish this one. I might have to, but I'm really hoping not. I'm thinking probably when I get to the last row, I'm gonna probably plug in my hot glue gun. Hopefully that'll give it enough time to warm up. Shoot. We're almost done with this one, this row. I don't know if this would be enough. I'm probably gonna have to like join on like mid. Oh, actually, wait, I have two more. I don't know. Did I ever go to the end? Hold on, maybe. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, I got 2 more rows to do. I forgot about the end of this one. I thought these were the last ones. No! Oh, I thought it was almost done. I want to hurry up and get the roof on, because then it's really going to start coming together once I get the roof on there. Then we can actually start gluing things to the table, the little countertop area. I guess that's a good thing though, because then I can just join on more of this yarn, because like this was like not enough to finish, I think, the next row. So I'll just join on when I run out of this, and hopefully I won't have to join on anymore after that. Actually, let me go ahead and sew on this yarn tail because it's just getting away. Oh, 1 too many. this one up, and then we just gotta rejoin. So we still gotta finish this row and then do the last row at the edge, and then we can finally like get some cardboard, take the little roof shape, glue it on there, and we can glue it onto the top. Yeah, we're working on this part right here. Yeah, the little roof area. It's gonna be kind of like something like that. It'll look a little bit better. I'm gonna also try to like straighten some of these out a little bit. We'll just have to see how that goes. Maybe I should have made it a little bit longer. I'm trying to think, maybe 8 single crochet was too short. But oh well. We just use up the rest of this one little thing, so I gotta add on some more yellow. I'm gonna sew up this yarn tail while I'm at it before I forget, because it just makes it so much easier to sew as you go. Yeah, leaving all those yarn tails to sew up later is just ugh. Would never want to get to it. So I don't have to sew them up that neatly because it's gonna get all glued on this side anyway with cardboard. Join on the last one, and maybe we could like start working like a strawberry daiquiri or something. I need one more little alcoholic drink for the bar. Then we can like start moving on more towards like making the bar stools, the platform. I don't know if I'll do the platform on stream. Maybe like it probably would be something easier to do because like it's just crocheting like just a large circle, but I want to make it bigger than this so I can have like a little bit more details on the ground. Oh, you guys got a little baby bunny back there? Has it gotten like used to y'all? Are you able to like go near it? I know bunnies are like the freaking cutest. I hope the little fella stays safe. Oh, wait, hold on. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to join in the same spot where I ended. Here we go. Oh, let me go take a look. We even got close enough to get a picture of it? Oh my god, so cute! You're able to get, like, did you just zoom in, or were you able to actually get this close to it? Look at him, aww. Oh, little. Hope little buddy stays safe. That is so cute, though. Oh, and also Himari posted another, oh, the Togepi! Look how cute Togepi is. Oh, this is so neat though, like, right? You didn't have to, like, get too far from it. Oh, are these the dye-dye shirts you were talking about? These must have been so much fun getting to make this with your nephews. Oh no, you missed the Pokemon! Also, I love your sunflower pop socket. That's really cute. It's so sad because I really want to be able to like sell pop sockets, but like I could at a market actually, just not online, because apparently the accordion style pop socket is copyrighted or trademarked. I think it's trademarked. I think is what I'm thinking of. Or patented? Yeah. So it's so funny because they actually sell. I don't know if these people are supposed to be selling it because it's not from the original pop socket brand, but like you can get like the blank pop socket attach-ons and you can like decorate yourself. I'm like, oh, I would love to make those, but yeah, legally it can't. At least for an online shop. I'm pretty sure you could probably get away with it though if you do that like a craft fair or something. Like a low-key one. Oh, I like the purple one, but it's not my size, so I gave it to my dad. Oh, hey, a new shirt acquired for Dado. And like, I just received recently a pair of shoes that Mr. Coffee bought for himself, but like, they're just a tad too small. So, but they fit me though, because we're very close in shoe size. Just he needs a little bit more wiggle room, like he needs more of the wide shoe size. And apparently they weren't wide enough, they were a bit too narrow, so he pinched his toes. At least the good thing when I rejoin on, I can just kind of flip stitch over the new one long enough so at least I don't have to sew it up. Oh, getting close, and we only have one round to do after this one. There. Oh, there we go. really need to stop slouching. Oh, I just like straightened my back and I heard like a couple pops. Have I taken a stretch break? Not really, unless going to the bathroom counts as getting up and walking around. Oh, I probably should actually, because that's the problem, right? Because like, I know sitting for too long is like detrimental to our health. I probably should. Maybe I should make that like a redeem. Because I know some people have stretch break redeems, and I don't have one. I really need to make one. Maybe I'll do that later tonight, because I hopefully, let's see, oh wow, it's already 11 p.m. Maybe if I finish by 12 or something, I can still have time to do my nails, because I'm probably not going to sleep till like 4:30 again. Actually, let me get up and kind of walk around for a second. Gonna do some ab lunges maybe. Stretch. Oof. Oh my god, my hip just popped there. Ugh. That's true. Yeah, at least every hour at least. Often people do it in coordination with ads. I probably should start doing that more often, honestly. I do usually get up to use the restroom at least, or go get some more water when ads are on. Oh, that actually reminds me, since it's 11, I should take my birth control. Let me pop that. That'll be a good excuse to get some more hydration in. Oh, right now I can finally work on the very last row, because then we can start working on like get this roof set up. Oh, that reminds me, I told myself I was gonna plug in my hot glue gun so it can like warm up, and hopefully by the time I'm done it's ready to go. I like how this one has like a light for like when it's on. See, it's got like a little red light. My Bosch didn't have any indication to let me know if it was on or not. I just had to like touch it and be like, oh, yep, it's not. And same with the Daiso ones, you just had to kind of touch it to see if it was on or not. Yeah, I like this one has like a little light. I feel like that's like a good, nice little safety measure. Because there have been times, a few times in the past when I first got the glue gun, I would sometimes forget, like, I would accidentally leave it on all night. And it's just like, eesh, that is something you do not want happening. Come on, get in there. Always the first one's stubborn. Get in there. There we go. Oh, actually, speaking of ads, I'll probably pop it up in the next couple of minutes. I haven't gotten the little countdown thing popped up yet. It's supposed to be like 5 minutes before ads start. It pops up. Sometimes I don't catch it. But I got a new little redeem though. It's only one channel point with a 30-minute cooldown because ads are every 1 hour. So that should hopefully be plenty of a cooldown. It's kind of to prevent it from being spammed. But I have like a little sound alert. Though most people actually probably won't even hear the sound because it'll be played probably after the ads start. So I'm gonna be most likely me and people who are subbed or have turbo will be the only people who hear it. But it's got like a cute like little gif of pushing on the on like the laptop. But it's been really helpful so far because like even earlier we were like deep in conversation and I didn't realize ads came through. I really hate when they come through like when I'm in a conversation, right? Like, because we'll have lulls of like not talking very much, and then we finally get some people in chat and we're chatting away, and then bam, ads come through. It's like, oh, the timing is so bad. But that little alert like helps let me know. And I also have like a little spam can as a follower emote, and that, yeah, you can spam those. It's supposed to be, it says ads on there instead of spam, but I kept it in the same font as the original. I had to like Google what the font was that spam used and use that, and it says ads on there. It's supposed to, it basically means like you spam the emote, and it's like a visual cue to let me see it. Well, actually the audio cue is working pretty good. It's kind of nice because I can actually use it in other people's channels now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, when ads come on someone else's channel, I'll like a couple, like 2 or 3, let them know. Granted, they probably have to like hover over it to see what it says because it's probably not super clear from far away, unfortunately. Oh, are you guys in ads right now? Wait, hold on. I might go get me a snack real quick then, so I will be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back and I brought a little snack, some apples and some cheese slices, and I got this little fork so I can pick it up without having to touch it with my hands. Man, I'm so excited because I found a shop on Gmarket that actually sells what do you call it? A lot of stuff that you can get at Costco here in Korea. That's how I was able to get the Kobe Jack cheese, because that's usually hard to find in the stores unless you go to Costco. But we don't have a Costco membership. It's kind of, I don't know, you gotta jump through some hoops to get a Costco membership here. Like, it have like a certain credit card or a bank account or something. I don't remember what it was. But you gotta make an account with a certain bank. And you gotta pay monthly for that too. Not just, because actually the yearly membership's not that much, but yeah, it's like, I don't know why it's got like some hoops you gotta jump through. But yeah, that's why we don't have one. And it's very far away. It's like an hour away, I think, just by public transportation. But it's so nice finally having some cheese again. It's I think like 2 kilograms. I'll have cheese for a good long while. I'm gonna pick an apple real quick. Well, these apples are really good though. Oh, that also reminds me, probably closer to the end of stream, we're gonna go through the stuff on Discord Thursday, and I just made this, because I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I unfortunately have too many things to do. And that's kind of why I'm also doing a bit of a longer stream today. Kind of help make up for no streaming tomorrow, but I know tomorrow is usually the day we do like a game, and we, do Discord Thursday, but I'm gonna do that at the computer, probably a little bit before we raid out. It'll be like the last thing we do, and go through and see what everyone's made. getting out of the hard part. I gotta have like one side going one way and one side going the other. So I made a quick more of my little fruit and cheese snack platter. Shoot. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Crafty Gamer Liz? How you doing? We're just now finishing up the little roof part because finally I've been putting it off. What do you call it? For like forever. And I finally finished it, so now I just gotta get the cardboard and make it perfectly. Let's see, because I always need a little bit more. Maybe about. We're gonna kind of make it into like a little triangle, but with like a flat bottom, so that it has something to kind of glue onto here. I couldn't remember, did you get to see the finished product of the little chips and salsa we were doing? I finally finished them and they turned out amazing. Like, here's our little bowl of chips and our little thing of salsa. I kept the yarn tails on this because I like to anchor really small things that don't have much surface area. So I'm gonna glue it, but I want to anchor and glue it at the same time. While this is a much larger surface area that I can just plop on with some hot glue. This might be a bit too small for hot glue, so I might use this glue, which will stick after a while. Like it will cure, but it takes a little bit longer to cure. It's not like E6000 where it'll take like 24 hours, but the little thing will be a little bit movable, you know. I gotta be careful. And we also got a snacko. I just brought back some cheese and cube cheese and apple. Oh, thank you. I know, I was actually shocked how well it turned out. Because I've never made a bowl of chips or salsa before, and especially this tiny, and I'm like, ooh, that actually turned out quite nice. And so, probably, let's see, after we finish, well, actually, probably about right here, I should cut. Make sure not to cut, any of the yarn. There we go. Let me dot the line too, but also where the other part is about like here. Where's my pencil at? And see, I want to crochet, but I stop and take lots of breaks, and I haven't found a project to catch my interest lately. Dang, that's actually kind of why I don't really do much of the bigger crochet anymore, because like I would end up with way too many whips, honestly. Even with the small stuff, if like the stitch count's really high, because like if the stitch count's high, even though it still looks small, it still takes bloody forever to make it. Like I have a little poor Valentine's Day alien still stuck in whip purgatory just because like the head was so big, it took so long to make, and I just can't with the body. I'm honestly thinking maybe to frog the body and just leave the head maybe, because I think on the head by itself is still pretty cute. That should work for that. Good. And then I just gotta hold this. Like a nice, like little triangle shape. You know, right? The whip count is high. Yeah, that's what I like about the tiny crochets because, and it probably still work for like it doesn't matter what weight yarn you use because they'll still be kind of small. It's like find like low stitch count projects that you can finish quickly, but are still like nice and cute, because that's like the only way to keep my interest going. Not glue, tape this together. Let me cut this in half. Much too big. There we go, we got a little triangle shape. Oh, wait, we got one more yarn tail I gotta sew up. Ugh. I hate these. Oh. I know, right? I see all these cute emigrant patterns on TikTok, but they're so large. And I can only imagine how long they would take. Not to mention the more stuffing they take. And they just take so much more materials. That's why I was really, really happy when I discovered sport weight yarn, because you could even make it a little bit smaller, but it's not too much different than worsted weight yarn. Kind of, it's just like a little bit thinner, but not very much. It's not like from jumping from worsted to fingering, right? Because that's like a bigger jump. Or baby weight yarn, just a tad smaller. And I was able to make things a little bit smaller, but still, like they could fit in the palm of my hand. Like I would like make keychains and ornaments. I feel like always I can make keychains easily, or hair clips. And you don't have to do micro crochet to do hair clips. Actually, a lot of crocheted hair clips are using worsted weight yarn, so those you can get done really fast. And all you do really is you just gotta find like a base oval pattern that'll fit perfectly for the hair clip that you're gonna glue it onto, and then you can like just crochet a flower, pop that right on there. A lot of them use hot glue too. Like they don't really use any fancy glue. I will say though, I would much prefer to use E6000 though for the part that goes onto the metal. Because I've had hair clips made with hot glue that kind of kill off if I'm not careful. It seems like something about E6000 sounds like a better bond to metal with the crochet, but crochet onto crochet, hot glue is the way to go. Because I feel like with E6000, right, it takes so long to cure that it'll move around too much unless you have to like basically not touch it and just hope that nothing slides off in the meantime while you're waiting for it to cure. stretch it out a little bit. I think also since I made it short enough, you can kind of probably glue the gaps to cover the, you don't see the cardboard on the inside. I get this right in the middle. Ooh, I gotta move this plate out of the way because the hot plate's over here. That came out a lot quicker than I thought it would. This is like an actual really good high temp hot glue gun. That I got, it's like you gotta be super careful because that stuff comes out liquidy and that will be scalding. Still some cats here. That's one of the things I'm a little worried with, like the smaller bits to glue down, is like, because I don't want to put too much glue. Okay, now I'm going to try to carefully put some glue here so I can just kind of close this edge up so you don't see the, what do you call it? Don't see the cardboard. It's going to be out so quickly. Okay, let me see. Just quickly mesh those together. Close it a little bit. Oh, see, perfect. Ooh, that was close. I put like way too much. Ooh, that's a perfect fit right there. Okay, so before I glue that on, we are going to glue this on. To keep this wrapped. Glue on this so that it'll stay in place. This glue dries really quickly, so sometimes it gets stuffed up. go. We got one side done, not the other one. Also, probably I should finish up some of this cheese before it gets too warm. Now the part I've been waiting for, we can finally glue it on. Just let you glue here, a circle here. be glued. I glued it on. Oh, Mr. Coffee just texted me the pizza they're having right now. Oh, make the meat jelly. Looks so good. I think I finally got these on there right, because I was a bit annoying. I think that when I make this a pattern, I might make this just a tad longer. But still looks good, so I think I might add like 2 more rows, I think. I like that it's not as long, so I think I made this one a bit too long compared to this one. But here it is so far. Look at it. So we actually finally got like an actual little tiki bar. Right back to mooch some joy. Also, I don't know if I really want to use we're probably going to glue these items. I think that might, I don't know, that might be too much. So I might just use just this glue over here. This is a pain in the ass to work with because it's like every time I try to get some out, like a bunch comes out, but at least it's not gonna burn my finger. And it cures fairly quickly. So I think we'll use that instead. Clean it up. So what do you think, Soupies? We finally finished the roof. No, I promise you can still kind of see under it, so I'm thinking maybe for the pegs, I gotta make this again anyway when I make it a pattern because I gotta take pictures as I go. I think I'm going to incorporate a panel that you can sew or glue there, so that way it's covered if people don't want to see it. You don't really see it unless you turn it upside down though. So I'll probably put it as like an optional if people want. Oh, we still gotta make one more drink, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and glue some of these down, like the chip bowl. That looks really cute though. Oh, that's true. I never thought about making a little birdie. That'd be kind of cute, have a little toucan. I'll have to figure out how to make one. I think I've actually seen a micro crochet toucan before. I think by Suami, so I'll have to check. Let's see if she did. Because if anyone remembers, oh my god, I love the little toucan from, what was the movie? George of the Jungle? Oh, I really want to watch George of the Jungle. I haven't seen that in forever. That was one of my grandma's favorite movies growing up. She loved watching it. We'd watch it every time she came over. Also, I might make the chains just the hair longer. Oh, they still look cute though. Yeah, this is like more prototype because I'm trying to, right now what I do, make some changes here and there for like the final pattern because I want to make this like one of my first paid patterns. Because this will be way too much for a YouTube video. Way too much. Fully. There we go. And let's get that salsa on there, but I gotta thread it through. At least I hope I can get it through the top of the stitch. Right, it'd be like a 70-hour YouTube video. Oh my god. And not to mention all the like, what do you call it? All the video editing. Ugh, shivers. Like already for the Fortnite loot llama was probably the longest video I ever edited. Like that took the longest amount of time, I think. Granted, I did put it in Korean. That's probably why I've actually stopped putting my patterns in Korean and English on YouTube, just because one, I saw through my analytics I had like no Korean viewers at all, and so I'm like, it's just not worth it. I might still put some of the free patterns on. I do want to blog though, so that'll be easier, but at least I don't have to like put it in the video. So I might like do that on my own spare time when I eventually want to put some of the same things that are on YouTube. I want to make like a blog post of it. That way for people who like to see it written. The problem is I had to make all those things again though, because obviously I need to take pictures as I go. Just won't get in the darn needle. There we go. Now I'm gonna slightly raise it up a bit so I can put some glue under there. But I got an idea though that like, so for things like any of my pay patterns, like if it's got like a lot of small elements in it, I'm thinking like a couple of those small elements can be like free YouTube videos, like their own separate video. And then the rest of it though will be in the paid pattern, like the main thing and any other like other details like maybe really hard to make. That space. Oh, I shouldn't have cut these so short. I cut them shorter earlier. They were much longer, but they kept like getting tangled and everything, and I cut them short. Now I regret it because like now it's like nothing much to grab onto. Hard way where I use like the tweezers to kind of glue. Make some glue up under there. Oh wow, the chip ball already feels like it's on there pretty solid. Oh, tie-dye shirt is complete. Wait, let me see, because I heard a Discord chat. No, that's the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, that's the one you said it looked like a red tie. Wow, you did that really good. It actually looks like a little red tie. It almost looks like it's got a little... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that almost looks like a little smiley face with shades. Was that intentional? Because that's kind of cute. Like a little smiley tie. Looks like those old-fashioned, those aviator shades too. The ones you see like in Top Gun. wait, shit. I just now realized yesterday was me and Mr. Coffee's wedding anniversary, and I forgot. He just said happy anniversary, and I'm like, wait, what? I keep thinking in my head it was July 18th, but I'm like, wait, no, it's July 11th, and today's July 12th, which, to be fair, it is the 11th in America. How many years has it been? Let's see, 2018, 19, 20, 21. Is that our 6-year anniversary? Yep, oh my goodness, it's been 6 years, y'all. Right, yeah, I kind of look like a panda bear. Oh, it was unintentional, but it's like one of those like happy accidents, as Bob Ross would say. Oh, but it's really, yeah, now it's starting to come together. Also, let's get rid of some of these fuzzies real quick. I gotta be careful though, because it's glued on. There we go, much better. Because, yeah, the fuzzies were kind of muddling the work a little bit. I don't know if I want to put the drinks just yet. Maybe we could put one of the hibiscus flowers. So let me see. Oh wait, I didn't make any leaves yet though. So wait, hold on. I forgot we gotta make all the hibiscus leaves, which I can make that real quick. Let's use this. So where's my new crochet hook? I'm gonna make a couple emergency leaves. I gotta make 5 of them. Actually, before I do that, let me finish the rest of my snack before it gets too warm because it's so hot in here. Oh shoot, it's already almost 12:30. So I think we'll wait for the strawberry daiquiri probably next week. Because I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. So actually, let me make these leaves, and I'll just sew on at least one hibiscus for now. So I guess let me just make one leaf, because I can make these leaves like off stream. That'll be like quicker for me, honestly. We'll make one. Let's see which one I want to put up there. Should I put the red one up here, or should I keep the orange? Or should I put the pink? I feel like the yellow will be, yeah, the yellow will blend in too much. The yellow needs to like go down here or something. Or I feel like that might be too much. I think the pink looks pretty good. What about the light one? Yeah, I think I like this darn. Plus I kind of messed up the shine with that one. Not shine, I should say, on the middle stain. It was a little bit too heavy-handed with the Sharpie. It was probably better. I save that for a different spot. You're gonna really see, like right where. Like, this is gonna be like probably the first hibiscus flower people will probably notice. Try and get this spread through. Let's just kind of help anchor it in place while I glue it. There we go, we got the pink one up there. That looks real cute. These. I also dab. They're like moving all over the place. Gotta keep these in place. There we go, now it kind of looks like it's actually like growing up it a little bit. These will probably be like glued onto the platform when we make that. Those turn out really nice though. I'm glad we finally got the actual tiki bar together. Oh yeah, this definitely will be. Well, yeah, that fan's gonna be way too big. Portion two. I'll just like save that for something else, like probably a present for somebody, like Make them like a little cocktail desk prop. I don't want to glue the drinks on just yet until I've made the final one, and I want to play around with, like, you know, where I like it or not. Shows up close to the we got a lot of progress on here, I feel like. We got things together. Yeah, here it is so far. It looks so much cleaner. You don't like see bits of glue or anything. Except for if you look under. There's a little chip bowl and salsa. I get it where it's in focus. And I kind of slightly lightly glued the vine on. These will probably drip onto the floor, or drape, I should say. Yeah, let us drape on to the ground. This one still got a little bit left. That was intentional. And we got the nicely bent the flower a little bit. I was supposed to say that looked kind of scuffed. A little hibiscus flower on there. I want to see if, like, maybe that'd be kind of cute. Make a little birdie to sit on there, like a little toucan, a little parrot. That would be super adorable. So I'm gonna look into see if there's any micro crocheters who have made that, so we can kind of get a feel, like, kind of try to reverse engineer it. Let's see, let me put these away. So now, let us go through, because I'm not going to stream tomorrow. That's why I did a kind of a long stream both on Tuesday and Thursday, or well, today's Thursday. And usually it's called Discord Thursday, right? But I usually do it on Fridays because when I usually do it, it's still Thursday for the West. Like it's their evening. So, and I'm gonna go through it, like all the stuff people have made on Discord Thursday / I made this in our Discord. But let me get that set up real quick. Fiddle with this a little bit. I can make it double. Alright, there we go. Alright, first we have by Creatively Emma. This was some of their artwork they made. I think this is like right where you put the masking tape down and do the watercolor. It actually turned out really good, especially Creatively Emma's Al. Like I always say, they need to do. Wait, hold on. I realize when I make a picture for something, that crops it out. Maybe I should actually crop out the bottom and leave more for the top. Yeah, there's no need for y'all to see the what do you call it, bar. Okay, yes, it still cuts up the picture a bit. If I go upward. Hey, it worked! Hey, what's up, Alex? We're just at the end part of our stream a little bit. Also, wait, hold on, let me... Just for funsies, I'm gonna move my... PNG tuber. There we go. You can still see my little PNG tuber because I have two of them. I have one below the Discord page and one above it. Oh yeah, that was for the birthday stream. It was originally Happy Birthday. We were having a hard time getting it to work, and I realized what happened was because I changed the name in what do you call it? In Twitch. So instead of calling it Happy Birthday, because like the birthday stream was over, so I was like, I want to keep it still. So I could just call it Surprise. And what do you call it? And it wasn't working anymore, and I was like, why not? And it turns out I found out because like with Triggerfire, you have to have the name match exactly to the channel point you're trying to connect it to. And I finally fixed it, but even then it still wasn't working. But I think it's maybe because we were live at the time, so I guess it took having to end stream, I guess. I didn't do the thing. This is by Creatively Emma. Look at this cute little Aldo with his little cane. There's another little illustration they did. This is so cute. I always say Creatively Emma needs to like make a coloring book. But, like their style, like, they have like really good line, like, nice thick line art. That would be perfect for coloring books. This is by Himori Craft Shop. So we have like the little Spider-Man plushie. This is what they made their little nephew for their birthday. I think it's for their birthday. Okay, look how cute this is. And the detail is so good too. She said her nephew loved it. And let's go down. This is also by Himori Craft Shop. And look at this cute little capybara. Like, just honestly super duper cute. I need to make a capybara. I mean, I've technically made one before, but it didn't turn out so good. It was like my first attempt at one. Oh, this is Crochet Geek's Tiki cat. The one that did not like bubbles earlier. Got a cat that loves bubbles and one that hates bubbles. Also by Himori Craft Shop. Look at this cute little Togepi though. It's absolutely adorable. So happy, so expressive too. Like, look how happy their face is. Just really nailed it. And Creative Emily was showing this cute bunny that's in their backyard. Like, it's really good photography too. Wait, Creative Emma, did you take this with your phone, or like an actual camera? Cause like, I'll say, that's some top-notch quality right there. Like, look, he just had a little photo shoot. Oh, he's so small. And it looks like she gave him like a little baby carrot. And this is also their tie-dye shirt they made. This was the one I think you said you gave your dad, right? That didn't fit you. This is the one you made with the tie. And unintentionally, like you can see like over here, it kind of almost looks like a little panda or a little smiley face wearing aviator sunglasses. I think that's it for crochet. There's Discord 30, so let's hop on over. Let me scroll way up because it's been a while since we've been in I Made This. We have like a lot of new recent oh, here we go, because I remember that was a blanket we covered last time, so this is new. This is by A Strange Event. Look at these cute little small frogga though. Is this what I try to tell when people say like you can still do small crochet actually, because this looks like it's been made with worsted weight. You just gotta work on like low stitch count projects, because look how small that is, but that looks like it was made with just regular worsted weight yarn. So I always try to encourage. I feel like Club Crochet's patterns are really good for that, because Club Crochet, he works with Lily and Cream. No, oh, is it Lily and Cream? No, Lily Sugar, Lily Sugar and Cream cotton yarn from Joann's, I think. Is it Joann's? That's like his typical, like you just use regular worsted weight cotton yarn for his stuff. This stuff is very small. I think he uses a 4mm hook. Also, ooh, this is the oh my god! Oh, she knows they're like little babies, aren't they? Like little textured. Oh, look at the hat! Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at that. Oh, it's got the little ruffles on the inside. Yo, that's cute. That's such a cute baby hat. And you know babies love this kind of stuff. When me and Mr. Coffee eventually have kids, I'll have to like make one of those. Also, Jazz made. Look at this pretty rose they made. See how pretty these are? I love making the crochet flowers. Isn't that cute? And it's like pretty much life size too. They also got this little cute amigurumi dragon in the works. Look at him. So small and so cute. Only dragon I've made though so far is Charizard fit, and I follow like Megan Bubbles pattern. It's free by the way, because it's Pokemon, so she didn't put a price on it. Which I sucks because I feel like she deserves some money for that, because it's like a really good pattern. It's like probably the best Charizard pattern I've ever seen. She actually in fact quit streaming to actually concentrate on pattern making. I'm thinking like shit, that's probably why I don't make patterns that much, because I feel like I concentrate more on streaming than I do pattern making. I want to do both though, but it is really hard honestly. So I think I'll just go at a much slower pace. Look at this cute little tooth guy. That's my clue. That's my clue. It's hard to see from here. Yeah, that's my clue. It's probably Clue's clothes, I bet. Look at that little tooth. Little happy, healthy little tooth. Oh, look at these little mice. This is by S'more. I love the colors too. Like actually, these colors go really well together. Teal and orange, or it's kind of like a light pastel teal, or like a blue. Hard to tell from here. Look how cute these little guys are. Oh, we got little jellyfish. I used to make these all the time. My sister actually wants me to make her another one for her car, but I don't know what color she wants. Oh, look at Noodles! Also, Noodles is also one of our administrative mods. But they're also a fellow crocheter. And look at this little chihuahua. Little doggo. Kind of reminds me of the Taco Bell chihuahua. Ooh, we got a much bigger jelly. Who is that by? Apple? Oh yeah, no, I think that says Apple. It's hard to see from here. This is why I normally do this at the computer when I'm playing a game, but I have too many things to do tomorrow, unfortunately. There's like just no time to stream, especially with how crappy my sleep schedule's been. I actually need to be kind of more... Maybe tomorrow I can still wake up later, but I need to wake up early Saturday, so I gotta kind of That's when Mr. Coffee comes back, so I gotta refix my sleep schedule. So that way next week I don't wake up in the freaking afternoon anymore. Look at a cute little squid though. Oh, and Baymax! I've made the head of Baymax before, but I've never made the body. I don't even know whatever happened to it too, because I don't have it with any of my old crochet stuff I've made. It's not in there, unfortunately. So it's probably just gone forever. Unless maybe it's somewhere at my parents' house. And here's Evie's. Look at this crochet purse. It looks like it was crocheted with fabric yarn. Almost looks like Luigi yarn. Loom. I'll just call him Loom for short. It's hard to see the rest of the name. I think this is a cat, I think, but it's really cute though. Oh yeah! I thought it was a bat at first. Such a cute little kitty cat though. Oh, look at this little cup cozy. I think it's like a hydro flask cozy. It's actually kind of reminding me, like, especially the orange and white together is reminding me of the Vols, if that's I think Yuchi Knox's team. Look at all these Pokemon. Are they getting ready for a shop? Oh, they said they're hurt hands so bad after these. Yeah, I think they're probably getting ready for a market, I bet, like a craft fair or crochet market. Oh, these are so good. Like, Noodles is so good at like making the crochet dolls. That's like their forte. But these are so good. Who are they from? Oh, they didn't say who it, like, this is probably from a show, I bet. I unfortunately don't recognize it. Right? Oh, oops, I already did, okay. Hard to tell from here. Oh, this is Rebecca. She was just talking about the other day about making a s'mores. Look how cute this is. Happy little s'mores. Oh, and that looks like that was it. Alright, let's get prepared. Go race, buddy. You got to see yet, Alex. Make that smaller. We finally are getting lots of progress on the tiki bar. We got like a little chips and salsa. We got the flour on there. We got it finally put together. Got some really pretty vine. But it's finally coming to fruition. I gotta figure. I don't even know if I'll end up using all the flowers. See, because I want to put one right here. I want to wait till I got all the drinks on before I start gluing the flowers. I'm thinking to put some together, like in a bunch. I'm even thinking maybe like I should make a tiny bird to sit on here, which would be really cute. That's what we got done so far. You see, it's not too much different in terms of size. Right? Like they look kind of similar. You can, but in real life, you can see this one's much smaller because it's like thinner. Yeah, but they look at this one, it's like much thicker. This one's big as a Snicker. Let's see who is on. I see Scoobaloo's on. Ah shoot, it's got me stuck in there, so I gotta wait for those to finish. Wait, how am I not followed? Or wait. I don't know, maybe this might be my first time actually catching Scoobaloo, I think. But they've been in here before, they're doing some crafting. It looks like... Well, they're making a book cover. Yeah, they're cutting like paper out or decals out. Okay, we gotta wait for these to be ads. I think they're almost done. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, so it's like almost like they're doing scrapbook for a second. I guess it's kind of a similar vein, but a little bit different. They're actually making an actual book cover. Set up. There we go, raid started, so let me put in the commands for y'all. And I will see you guys next week. So probably Monday. So there's the sub raid message if you're subbed, and then here's the regular raids if you don't have the emotes. Copy that. Oh wow, we hit 6 hours today. That's pretty good. So I kind of basically just did 2 streams at once. I usually do 3 hours. I don't know why it always makes me have to like close Twitch and reopen it if I want to see who's live. Let me open her up. Oh no, I gotta actually find her because I'm not following. There she is. I'll wait to follow until after. Okay, oh, it's about to auto raid me out, so I will see you guys. Bye!